here to give y'all a shout out, man. We appreciate all the support, man. Know you guys are big fans. Know that you guys are rooting for us to take the North this year, and we're going to do just that, man. Appreciate you guys so much. Just want to give y'all a shout out. Y'all have a great day.
Welcome to the main event 365. It's our special draft edition. Day 2, 2023 NFL draft was filled with a few amazing trades, some amazing draft picks, and a lot of surprises. I'm your host, Main Event Mike. We're here with a plethora of AFC North panelists from the NFC North Open Mic Night every Monday at 7 p.m. And it's day 2 of the draft. How's everyone doing today?
Well, we're good. How you doing today?
So right now we got the Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock. What are we looking to take here, Greg, from Pittsburgh?
Joey Porter Jr. This should be a no-brainer. I had him going to the first round. Didn't work out, but this should be a no-brainer to me, at least.
Right. John Dorn, what do you think of your draft pick by the Green Bay Packers of Lucas Van Ness?
I like the pick. At first, I was kind of hoping for that wide receiver, get that little jab to Rodgers, but no, we got a really nice. I like our Van Ness for the pass rusher. He's got a motor on him. He's kind of like Hutchinson. He's got a motor.
Yeah. Right. Ken, I see you nodding your head. Do you agree? You agree with that evaluation?
Yeah. When the pick first happened, I was kind of iffy on him, but going and watching some of his highlights today, he's started to win me over with the hand fighting that he does. He's, like you guys are saying, he's got an incredible motor.
Yeah.
Right. And right down the road in Iowa from Green Bay, I mean, it just seems like a natural fit to me.
Yeah.
And the funny thing was, he has a cabin in by Geneva. And he was actually in Wisconsin when he got picked yesterday.
Nice.
Very cool. All right. See, that's what I mean. It seems like a good fit.
He's actually from Barrington, Illinois, and his girlfriend is Cole Kmet's sister.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow. Talk about a North connection.
Yeah.
Probably going to make a good pro.
Yeah.
Right. Those kind of people in each other's orbit. Yeah. So that's a good call out right there. Mike, the Bear fan, what'd you think of your completely boring first round?
You're muted.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's not muted. You got the music on, silly.
Darnell Wright.
I thought it was a good move. I said we were going to trade down. We did. I was hoping for Paris, but we didn't get him. We passed Ski. I think it was a good move. He can play multiple positions, everything but center. So he's a big dude. He's 6'6", 333 pounds. So I think it's a good addition.
Right. And the way the board fell, he probably was the best tackle on the board. The way the board fell, right? What was you going to say? Something, Andre?
Well, they got Hooker out there yet. I think Paris should pick up Hooker. I think Hooker should go right to the center.
John, it's always about picking up a hooker with you. Why is that?
Yeah.
Andre, now we're gonna get to the Lions for a second here. Andre, I want to hear you chime in. What do you think of the first 2 picks from the Detroit Lions, Jahmyr Gibbs and Jack Campbell?
I like the defensive pickup. I didn't understand the running back pickup too much. I thought we already had like 3 on the roster with you, but I think they're saying that we might trade DeAndre Swift, so I'm understanding it a little more now. I did some film, and I think he'll be a good addition to the team.
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool. He said he doesn't understand. Greg, explain it to him. About Jahmyr Gibbs.
Well, look, the way I look at Jahmyr Gibbs, you guys, is he brings this same skill set that DeAndre Swift does, except for he's much better. much more highly touted. Was I like ecstatic about the pick? Not really, but the fact you factor in the fact that DeAndre Swift is probably on the trade market, and that, let's be real here, just a little in for all you NFC North fans out here, division rival fans. Look, our Lions have been one of the worst teams at taking running backs in the second round. We have an entire list, an army of failures at running back in the second round. So the fact that we took a running back in the first round, you can call that a win. And we got one of the better prospects, and I'm happy for it.
Yeah, he's been called one of the most dangerous guys in the country in space. So you put him in space with the ball, and I don't know. That just seems kind of wishy to me. But I tell you what, I was shocked. I'm sure Bill the Packer fan has a screenshot of Russell Wayne and I with our mouths dropped open when the pick came in. And we're just kind of staring at the camera going, what?
Yeah.
And so I went to bed last night with that, completely still in shock.
Yeah.
And then after I wake up this morning and I watch Brad Holmes' press conference, it all makes perfect sense. He is twice as smart as all of us put together. He's so smart. He's probably smarter than 5.
Yeah, but he could have got the same running back. The 34th pick, and he could have got someone else.
I agree. I agree with John Dorn on that.
That's not true. That is not true, my friend. Not true.
And NFL on CBS graded you a C- for that.
Yeah, those are the same guys. Those are the same guys that said Mitch Trubisky was better than Mahomes.
Holmes is slipping, man. Holmes is slipping.
Yeah, call in your question or comment at 872-216-9360. If you want to troll John Dorn, Greg Rice, Main Event Mike, even Serial's lopsided head is here. So if anyone's got a comment or a question, 872-216-9360. If you call in now, we can get Serial to smoke a backwood.
We need some Vikings in here.
No doubt.
Yeah. And if you know a Viking fan, please tag him in the feed. Please.
Yeah. The poor Bears are outnumbered. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry we lost our feed. If you were watching the night one last night, we lost our feed. But I heard Ken Doby talk for another 20 minutes anyway.
Yeah, but a lot of subscribers canceled after you dropped the feed. You lost 72%. So.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding. Mike's not laughing. He don't find it funny.
I'm shocked. That's 2 in a row, Bill. You're on a fucking roll.
You might want to PM Ken, because if it wasn't for Ken or me, your show would have just been sitting there running with nobody on it.
That's very true, Mike, and we're very grateful for sure.
We're very grateful, very grateful. So
are these 5-minute rounds though?
7, I think. Is it 7? I think it's 7.
7 minutes.
So
all right, Steelers are on the clock.
What's your team's going to do today, man? What are you guys thinking?
Kicker.
I'm thinking we got 3 picks in the second round. We're going to load up. I don't know about the rest of you guys.
You going to get another running back or what?
Maybe.
Bill's on fire today.
Bill's on fire today.
No, fuck. I hope not, man.
You remember that year a couple of years ago when the Bears just kept getting tight end after tight end after tight end?
Yeah.
That's like you guys with the running backs this year, dude.
That's like that 1 year Bears had like 12 kickers, 13 kickers.
You think the Packers go weapon now? The Packers going to get offensive weapon now.
I'm thinking safety, tight end, wide receiver. I'm not sure exactly what order, but that's what I'm hoping it's going to go down tonight. If anything else changes, it would be offensive linemen.
I think.
What are you hoping? What are you hoping the Packers pick today?
I'd like to see them get one of the top 2 tight ends there, either Washington, preferably Washington, but either or I'd be more than ecstatic with.
All right, John Dorn. What I know you've said it already, but say it again.
Well, I like to actually them get a tight end with their first pick. I mean, because there's gonna be a run on tight ends pretty quick here. I mean, as soon as one tight end goes, it's gonna be like the wide receivers went yesterday. It's gonna be like 5 in a row or something. So
yeah. So do the Packers have 2 picks in the second round?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, that is correct, sir.
42nd and 45.
Those are antenna.
It's going to be interesting to see what that pick from the Jets, what you get.
Yeah.
For me, it's going to be interesting to
I'm
see
over
because
the
it's part of
tight
it. It'll always be tied to Aaron Rodgers. That person's career will always be. He was the guy they got in the trade for Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I agree.
You
Hey,
know,
but now we do need a kicker sometime, and I'm thinking Saturday they're going to pull the trigger because they're not bringing back Mason Crosby. So I see a kicker in our future here real soon.
Moody.
Yeah,
Jake
6th, 7th round if someone's looking decent.
Yeah.
Otherwise they're going to get an undrafted one or two. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody to compete it out.
So, have the Steelers made their pick yet?
No.
They got 4 minutes left.
Another thing too.
Hey, Serial, you seem to be ahead. Keep us updated, all right? Because mine says 5 minutes, so you seem to be ahead of me.
Okay, yeah, mine says 4 minutes too.
Okay, keep us updated because you're definitely ahead of
Pro
us.
Football Chase. Pro Football Chase is not giving me what I need.
Hey, they don't tell you until after the pick's made. It's about a minute after the pick.
Oh, and they just make like a post?
Yeah, and they tell you about the player and they give you a picture. And if there's a trade, they will tell you what the trade entailed.
Bill, you mean they don't give us the pick before the pick's actually made?
No. They're not. I mean, they're not Miss Cleo and shit. You know?
Oh, Miss Cleo now.
All right, we have another Bear fan on the show. Awesome. Now we can get one whole take.
49ers picked up a 2024 pick, a 5th-year option for wide receiver Brandon
Ayuk, and the Falcons picked up 5th-year option for AJ Terrell. Both good moves.
Yeah. Wow, okay.
Hey, Bill, why don't you guys just sign Cody Parkey? He's good enough. He's good for a doink or two.
No, we need a kicker, not a water boy, Dan. We said kicker, not water boy, bud.
What's up, Dan? How you doing, brother?
What's going on?
All right.
It's Dan the Bear fan. We got Ken the Packer fan. We got Andre and Greg Rice, the Detroit Lions fans. We got Mike the Bear fan, Bill the Packer fan, and John Dorn the Packer fan. And I'm main event Mike. We represent the Lions. We need some Minnesota Vikings coming here. If you're repping the Vikings, give us a call at 872-216-9360. And we'll try to get you on because these poor Bear fans are just going to be like lambs led to the slaughter if you Viking fans don't come in and help them.
Maybe it's because they know they don't have a pick till later tonight. You know what I mean? So,
right. And it's like in the meantime, Mike the Bear fan to be like, why am I even in here? Just getting roasted. My team's not even coming.
What are you talking about? I had your number last night, man. It was like 6-1. Come on.
We keep it score?
Hey, Mike, you must ask him a question. Man.
No. The question you must ask yourself.
The pick is in.
Yep.
Let's see who they grabbed.
Drew Sanders.
Greg Rice, Iowa State, defensive tackle.
Who is it?
I'll play. No doubt. Oh, come on. Who is it?
Porter, maybe?
It's got to be Porter. It just feels so natural, right? I can't be the only one that thinks this, man. Look, his dad was a linebacking legend for the Steelers. The son's there. Get it done.
Somebody better get off her foot, man.
Joey Porter Jr.
It is Joey Porter Jr.?
Yep. Actually, my phone's a little faster than
yours.
Yeah.
Keep us updated. Good pickup, Steelers.
Mike.
Well, yesterday I was ahead like 3 picks. I was behind. I didn't get it.
So now do the Lions have to go back to their board and rethink their pick now that he's
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. We're okay. We're okay, Bill. We're doing all right now. Still some great corners out there.
All right, you guys out there in TV land, hear this. This is on recording.
Absolutely.
It's going to be Lion select punter, Iowa State.
Well, you know what? That will be a high character punter. That'll be a high character punter who was the captain of his team. And tore his ACL.
Yeah, in that order.
That's funny.
Joey Porter goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers with the 32nd pick, which is essentially the first round. If it wasn't for those damn Miami Dolphins, but now it's the second round, so he goes 32.
Yeah.
It seems perfect. His dad's a legendary Steeler, of course, Joey Porter Sr. He grew up around that. He probably knows the lady that serves you the Hot Pocket in the cafeteria or whatever.
Yep.
He knows everybody in the organization. He probably calls Coach Tomlin Mike or whatever. So it's like Greg Rice says, a perfect fit. Tell us about it, Greg. Joey Porter to the Steelers.
Well, you look at Joey Porter Jr., man, and this guy was probably, in terms of snap count, he equaled out in man, press, and zone. This guy can kind of do it all. Very sticky. Now, the only knock on him is that he's very handsy and that he's going to get some flags called on him. But he fits that Steelers mantra of a tough, gritty defensive player, something that you would have seen in the Steelers past and is now part of the Steelers present.
Right, good call. Yeah, I like this pick. I think we're getting the first round started really good. Houston Texans are on the clock now. Mike, the Bear fan, what do we got?
Come on, Mike. What do you got, Mike? Spit it out, buddy.
You know how last night was. We're just waiting. We're just waiting for the next pick. They're going to drag it out to the last second.
Arizona's on the clock.
Yep.
All right, Arizona's on the clock. Serial confirmed it.
Arizona's on the clock, not Houston. They switched in the trade.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, Arizona, they get Paris Johnson. They get the Bears pick, but they got him at 4. At 12. No, they traded up to the Lions at 6. Sorry, they traded with the Lions at 6.
We got Couch Darcy here.
What's up, Darcy?
He's in the draft.
Hang on. I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
No, we can't. We can't, thankfully.
Unfortunately.
Thankfully.
I guess you can hear me now. Welcome to the program, Darcy.
Hey, can you hear us, Darcy? Check 1, Mike. Check 1.
I can hear you.
Man, we can't hear him, guys.
Not on my
microphone.
Not on my
I can't
headphones.
even hear him, dude. Darcy, clean out the mic. You probably got cotton from your pocket in it.
Darcy, what do you think of the 2 draft picks by the Detroit Lions?
Seriously, I was shocked, just like all the other Lions fans that are going off on social media.
All right, good take, buddy. Good take.
You know what?
It says the Titans have traded up. Did anyone else get that tweet?
No, not yet.
I just got that the Titans have traded up. That'd be interesting. Will Levis? Are we talking Will Levis?
Well, I seen today that they were definitely trying to trade up for sure.
Yeah.
Nothing's coming across.
I'm thinking Levis for sure. Who else? Hooker would be a little
Hooker goes
early.
from Tennessee to Tennessee.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, right?
Yeah.
Darcy, let's get back to you, Darcy. Tell me what you thought of those 2 picks. This is Detroit Darcy from Detroit Lions News on the program tonight. Darcy, tell us what do you think of Jahmyr Gibbs? Like you said, you were shocked. Yeah. But what do you think of the pick?
The Arizona Cardinals.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for having me on Main Event, Mike. Appreciate it. Honored to be on the show. First of all, I said this last year in the shows. I said, okay, we've loaded up on defensive line. We've loaded up everywhere. Why not use a first-round draft pick on a star running back just like the Rams had?
Yeah.
So you didn't like the pick?
That's what I wanted to do last year. So when the pick was in, I was like, woohoo. But I thought they traded back to their draft pick to grab Bijan Robinson. But those Philadelphia Eagles had to go and take Bijan, didn't they? Oh, no.
No, the Atlanta Falcons did at 8.
Atlanta Falcons. Yeah, sorry.
All right. What's the
Tennessee Titans pick is in.
So Arizona's still on the clock
pick is in.
The pick is in. What's the pick?
We don't know yet, but it's in.
Yeah, well, haven't announced it yet.
I'm waiting on Twitter.
Anybody who tuned into the show last night, Oh man, Bill got me good. He got me good. He announced a fake pick, and I just bit.
The Titans will receive Will Levis.
Ooh.
Oh, good pick. I like it. Malik Willis, you're on the clock.
Wonder what they gave up. Have anybody seen the trade? What they got in for compensation?
They swapped 3rd-round picks this year.
Okay.
And I think they get 3rd round next year or something like that.
So do the Lions have to go back to the board again?
No.
It seems all your players are getting picked up, man, before your pick comes up.
We'll be all right.
Next on the board is who?
So Tennessee traded up with Arizona, and they take Will Levis as the 2nd pick in the 2nd round. Is that correct?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good
which
pickup.
means that Arizona has slid down to 41.
Isn't the Lions on the clock now?
We are.
The Lions are on the
The
clock.
Lions are on the clock.
No,
who
the
you guys
Houston
hoping for?
Texans.
Oh, the Texans are?
No, the Lions are on the clock.
The Lions are on the
The
clock.
Lions are on the clock.
See, you don't even know main event, Mike. Are you a real Lions fan?
Unless they just traded. Because it doesn't say.
We'll see what happens right now. Look, you guys, at this point, man, I'll just share with the group, and I'm not meaning to sound biased or facetious or anything. Look, we're not looking for starters in the 2nd round, you guys. We're looking at depth, rotational, and potential replacements for future free agents. I'm not saying that we have the best team
Now
in
you
the
get your
NFC.
excuse out now before you pick. I get it.
I don't know about you, but my GM better pick a starter out of one of these 2 2nd-rounders. That's for damn sure.
I finally agree with a Packer fan for sure.
If you have to do in the 2nd round, you better pick one of them to be a starter, buddy. All right, the pick is in. The Lions got a punter. Damn, I guess he's
What did Pittsburgh take?
he was the Rose Bowl punter.
Pittsburgh takes.
Joey Porter.
So the Will Levis era begins in Tennessee. Ryan Tannehill on the last year of his deal there in Tennessee. Just like Ryan Tannehill said about Malik Willis, they don't pay me to be anyone's mentor. I'm not no mentor. So
Yeah.
It's going to be a year of sitting behind Tannehill and learning. And this kid's got a huge arm, but he makes a lot of mistakes. It's going to be interesting.
I agree. He is kind of big. He's 6'3", 232 pounds.
Yeah.
So,
He's got that prototypical size you want out of a quarterback, Mike. His biggest issue is just his decision-making, man. Everything
like
else is there. The physical
Jay
set
Cutler.
between the ears. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I predicted him to be a bust. I predicted him to be a bust. So we'll see.
I think the Lions
Because I predicted him to be a bust, he'll probably be a Hall of Famer.
Lions taking Hooker.
Who's taking Hooker?
I haven't seen anything yet.
Don't be hitting us with fake news. All right. Yeah, I've received no updates yet.
Lions pick is in.
Ooh, shit.
They're grabbing a quarterback. Jared Goofy is on his way out. Holy cow. What a Are they going to get a Jared Goofy replacement?
Can you guys hear me?
Are they going to go defensive ends? Or they finally get a
They're coming
corner?
up to announce it.
Where's the remote?
Can you guys hear me?
Man, I don't know if you guys just saw that.
Yeah, we can hear you, Darcy.
Okay. Who did Pittsburgh take?
Great quarterback.
I told you, Porter.
What the fuck?
What happened, Serial?
We just
They
took a
picked
tight
Sam
end from
Laporta.
out of Iowa.
Tight end?
Laporta?
Laporta?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Sam Laporta.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
I don't
How
even
you
know who
feeling,
that
David,
is.
Mike?
Well, this is a guy they met with at the combine. This is a guy they brought in for a visit. That's 2 Iowa players in a row. That's interesting. Three Iowa players go in the top 34. That's interesting. So I don't know. A tight end I don't like the pick again, but it'll be like yesterday. I'll go to sleep, and I wake up this morning and realize Brad Holmes is smarter than me, and it's probably the perfect pick.
Wow, he looks a lot better than TJ Hawkinson. I'm watching his replays right now. Minnesota just got fleeced again. Wow, that's a way better player than TJ Hawkinson.
Wow, he's got some moves, man. Oh, he's a truck to pull down. Okay,
He's a hell of a lot cheaper. He's a hell of a lot cheaper than TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah,
he's actually pretty
yes,
good.
he is. He's paying his taxes.
So Sam Laporta, tight end from Iowa, goes to the Lions. They get another offensive weapon for Jared Goff for that Goffense.
Yeah,
look at this kid.
Yeah, he's way better than TJ Hawkinson. Would you agree, Greg?
Versus the 33rd ranked defense that game, so keep that in mind.
Thanks for the reminder, Bill. Yeah, we need to start getting some defense now. I agree with you, man. It's about that time.
The Raiders have now traded in, and their pick is in.
Oh, wow.
They traded it to the Colts.
The Raiders? I thought it's the Colts.
Boom.
Oh, they traded?
No, they just made a trade.
Wow, they picking up Hooker?
Possibly.
Colts trade with the
Where are you
Raiders.
guys getting this from? Seeing this on.
I was faster, but at least I got one pick.
Dan, go to Stream East. Here, I'll send you the link, Dan. I got you, man. I got you.
So, Mike the Bear fan, what do you think about your swap of your picks that Pittsburgh took? What do you think about not getting Joey Porter Jr.? Are you okay with the Canadian tight end? I know you guys love Canadians.
This guy, boy.
What? That's a question to me?
Yeah, that's you, Mike.
He's a Canadian. He's a Canadian.
What was the question?
No,
It didn't sound like
the
it had
other Mike
anything to
the
do
Bear
with
You
it.
traded for.
You're lucky you didn't ask me that question, buddy.
What was your question?
You'd be on blast.
Okay, so what was the tight end you traded for? He's a Canadian kid. What's his name again?
Tanyan.
He's from Chicago.
Yeah, he's from
The
Chicago.
guy you traded with Pittsburgh.
All right, Dan, I sent it to you, buddy.
A
No, I
tight
think what
end.
you're going
I'm
for
lost.
is in the Chase Claypool trade.
No, that's a totally different position. Like we both look
receiver,
stupid.
yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
Darcy.
Chase Claypool was a tight end.
No, he's a
He
receiver.
was not.
Go
He's
Google, Darcy.
a glorified tight end. He was drafted as a tight end.
Darcy, he's been a receiver, I promise you. I wouldn't lie to you, man. He's been a receiver since college. I promise you.
Look, Darcy, I think
Sam
you're fucking
Laporta.
a bit of time out for that.
Who's on the clock?
The
Who is on the
Raiders,
Raiders?
right?
Raiders traded up. This
Raiders
could be
are on the
hitting
clock.
Hooker.
Lions take Sam Laporta. Greg Rice, what do you think of this pick?
It's got to be Hendon Hooker, man. You got to be looking. Look, I'm a huge Jimmy G fan. John Dorn can attest to that. Packers fans that I've trolled just because of his record against the Packers in the playoffs. But let's be real here. Jimmy G is not your long-term answer. If you're looking for upside, possibly this guy, Hendon Hooker, was potentially, they're saying, potentially the best overall quarterback in the draft. There is some dispute to that, obviously. If you're the Raiders, you're looking to the future, man. In that division, I'm looking at Hendon Hooker if I'm the Raiders.
Well, that's great. I was asking you what do you think of Sam Laporta to the Lions, but we can go with that. Hendon Hooker to the Raiders, I don't know. They have no other quarterback on their team except for Jimmy G, so they're going to need something in this draft.
Yeah.
Daniel Washington in the comments thinks the Raiders might be looking at a tight end.
I think they should draft a running back personally.
Ooh, tight end's a good point. They did just get rid of Waller to the Giants.
Well, when I see it's a Michael Mayer tight end from Notre Dame.
Good pickup. Oh, wow.
Not a fucking good tight end's coming up the wall now.
Yeah.
Packers better move up. They want one. They better move up real quick. You get Washington. Washington's the next one. Washington's the next guy gone for tight ends.
Yeah, you got Washington as the next best tight end on the board. And after that, you have quite a fall off. You got Luke Musgrave at Oregon State. So
you got the Rams next. So they need picks.
So if Packers want them, they better move up. They want them, they better move up.
I'll tell you what, there's a pretty good tight end out of Ann Arbor named Luke Schoonmaker.
Yeah, that's right.
If you look at his numbers, they might not be the greats because they had 3 great tight ends in Ann Arbor this year. And it was really hard. There was a lot of guys in the room that needed to get playing time because they were all good. And but that kid's great, Schoonmaker. He's going to be a good pro. You watch.
Okay.
So next on the board, we have the Rams.
Yeah, let's see what the Rams do here.
Maybe look at Hooker.
Oh, what are you, John? You're such a slappy.
So the Raiders did take Michael Mayer then?
Yep.
Yeah.
They did.
Yep. And his pro comparison is Jason Witten. Ooh-wee.
He was projected to go in the top 20.
He was.
That's a steal for them.
Yeah, good job. Good job for them. Yeah, look at that pro comparison to Jason Witten, man. Folks, that isn't Mayer right there. That's actually Jason Witten, okay? Yeah, don't get it twisted. That was actually Jason Witten, all right? Here we go, so Michael Mayer. All right. Ooh, he's a good blocker, too.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him pick up that block. Good pickup, Raiders, man.
You know who taught him, Greg?
You did back in '86.
Nope, Cole Kmet.
Really? Oh, that's right. They're both Notre Dame guys. All right. I'll give you that. John.
Did you know? Obviously, you didn't.
No, that was a good call. Sorry, I'm like between the show and then I'm watching the TV and then watching Twitter.
I get it.
I'm all right at multitasking. Yeah, I'm all right at multitasking. I used to like to use a lot of substances, so I'm a little burnt. Don't mind me, Mike.
What's the substance of choice, Greg?
We won't talk about that. This is a family show.
You can tweet me later.
Yeah. We'll just say I had a motto in my life called fuck sleep, and I'll just leave it at that,
okay? I understand. Darcy's still going through that.
No, actually, I had my old man nap today. It was a rain day. I'm supposed to.
He called it an old man nap.
I love it, Darcy. I love that time too, man.
Baby. I'm enjoying my 40s, my last 3 months of it.
That's
so
right.
We got the Rams coming up, and then Seahawks after them.
Hey, main stage. I keep calling you main stage. Main stage, Mike. Can I ask a question?
You can just call me Mike if you want, Darcy.
Man, dude.
I mean, that is a lot of syllables for you.
Darcy, you gotta raise your hand when you're ready to speak.
I don't know, Mike the Bear fan.
Let's go with Mike, Darcy. I want to simplify it for you. Just call me Mike.
Not me. It's Mike the Bear fan.
I have a question for you, Packer fans, and all the 5 Packer fans that are watching here. Do you guys really like Alligator Arms? What is his name? Vander Nesch or something like that? Like I went on the huddle today.
Luca Van Ness.
I went on the huddle today, and there's pictures of his 6-pack, and it's like, oh my God, it's like Thunder Thighs all over again. Do you guys actually, like drool over your players like that?
Hey, John Doran, would you like to take my light work, buddy, please?
So the Rams choose offensive lineman Steve Avila from TCU.
Wow, Rams Steve Avila? Wow,
well, Hawkinson was alligator arms. Like this guy's got some short ass arms. Like I'm gonna call him.
Hey, Darcy, is he giving you flashbacks of Clay Matthews? Maybe is that why you were sweating your and all that?
Did everybody on the panel hear the pick?
Yeah, no. Steve Avila out of TCU. Great pickup for the Rams. Helped shore up a leaky Rams line with an immobile quarterback like Stafford. You need good line play. You give Stafford time, he'll make things happen in the pocket. I think it's a good pick by the Rams.
Great pick by the Rams to at least go offensive line. I like the position, not necessarily the players. I think there's other. I mean, Osiris Torrance is out there. Yeah. I realize he's a guard, and those aren't real sexy, but they're so depleted along the offensive line. The Rams, a guy like that, I think he was just a much better prospect than what they got. I like the position pick, but not the player.
I get you. I mean, if we could just throw this in there, no shots at Michigan Wolverine fans here, but Steve Avila absolutely manhandled Mozzie Smith last year in the playoff game. So, I'm sorry, Mike, my bad.
Oh, that's okay, buddy. It's okay. You can say whatever you want about the winningest college football program in the history of the sport.
History of
say whatever you like. We have that Green Bay. See, Wolverines have that Green Bay Packer attitude because
because you win.
We're so used to winning. All you peasants can say whatever you want.
I can't be delayed that much. My picks are just coming in now. That's crazy. My pick is just coming in. Steve Avila.
Yeah, Steve Avila.
I'm like
one of the top guard prospects, top 3 guard prospects. It was a good pickup.
5 minutes behind.
Darcy, it's that metal plate in your head that's interrupting the signal.
They have to lag because they don't know what kind of conspiracy they have from the United States here, so they have to filter out. Right? They like to keep us Canadians, in a box.
In a box. Good stuff, you guys.
Wow. It's a good thing the Lions' colors are blue and silver. That'll go good with your tinfoil hat.
Oh, weird. That was the highlight I was just talking about. If you guys seen that, man, this Steve Avila kid, put him next to Note Boom. Give Stafford just a little bit more time. I mean, the Rams are a mess at this point. I see a complete youth movement going forward. They're lucky the Cardinals are in the division, or else they'd be bottom feeders. So we'll see how this goes for them.
What do you guys think about the Seattle Seahawks? I think they're going to be the best team in the
NFC West. Wow, I think
the conference. I think we're not. I think we're going to lose to them again.
I'm going to be honest with you, Darcy. So look, I got us personally in that second tier with the Seahawks of good NFC teams. But you look at who they drafted yesterday. They got Witherspoon to go with Tariq Woolen and Kobe Bryant. That is a great young trio of corners. I've always had the utmost respect for Pete Carroll and his defensive philosophy, man. I am not counting out the Seahawks, and I also like the JSN pickup they had yesterday. They're looking for that guy to eventually.
Yep. Seahawks.
They're actually sitting, Greg. They're actually sitting better than the Lions. They had
I know they are. I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you. Yeah.
What's the pick, Mike?
And we have to go on the road.
Right there in front of
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ahead,
what's up, Mike?
All right, I'm having a little mic problems, but Seahawks choose Derek's Hall, edge from Auburn.
Okay. Wow.
Okay.
I put it on the screen.
They're just going to.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, the Seattle Seahawks are going to be contending for the NFC Championship.
So the Colts are there on the board.
They didn't take Jalen Carter. They knew they had problems on the defensive line, so they go edge and take the kid from Auburn. Pete Carroll stacking up the defense. I couldn't agree with you more, Darcy and Greg. Greg, I know you've been sweet on Atlanta as an off-season darling for you. For me, it has been Seattle. Re-signing Bobby Wagner. They got Love back in there. They've made some great moves in free agency in this offseason, and they always draft well. Picking twice in the first round again this year. I really think they're going to be competitive. And Geno Smith is only on a 1-year contract, so I still think they come out. It's supposedly 3 years, but it really is team friendly after 1 year. So I think there's a very good chance that Seattle comes out of this draft with a quarterback, whether it be in the later rounds or something.
Yes, sir.
That's quite the take, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was looking at the Detroit Lions news. You had 2.5 views on your last reel. Congratulations.
With the Colts.
Who did?
The pick's already in.
You guys did. That last take you had about Aaron Donald on the Detroit Lions news, you had 2.5 views. Hey, views on the Detroit Lions news. We're collaborating now. So.
Wow, yeah, the Falcons moved up. Nice. So they must really covet someone because they gave up a nice little haul. Ooh-wee. Okay, let's see who this pick is.
Austin's probably jumping up and down, doing freaking somersaults.
Yeah, Austin's great, man. I've had some great conversation with him, man. That Bijan Robinson takes him from the Falcons, you guys, to go with Algier, as well as Cordell Patterson. If someone wants to name me a better running back, a stable in the NFL, feel free to enlighten me because I can't think of one. Lions are pretty close, though.
I'd say the Lions.
Yeah,
for now.
good job, Mike. I had to
talk about
rethink that in my
Like,
head. I'm like, ooh.
what do we do with Craig Reynolds now? Nobody's going to grab him off the practice squad, do you think?
He'll be all right with us. I'm thinking, Darcy, really DeAndre Swift, if he's not gone late today, he might be gone early tomorrow. That's just my theory on it. Like I said, I look at Jahmyr Gibbs with a similar skill. Jahmyr Gibbs is similar skill set as DeAndre Swift, just with a much higher ceiling. I'd be surprised if he's a Lion by the end of tomorrow, but stranger things have happened.
The Falcons selected Matthew Bergon.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a lot of sacks. 69 sacks.
You guys, one of my favorite things about the draft, man, is the second and third round, they let players of said franchises come in and make the pick, man. Yeah. I think it's amazing because it gives you that nostalgia. You're like, oh, yeah, I remember him. Oh, he was a hell of a player.
Mm-hmm. So the Carolina Panthers are now on the clock.
All right.
All right, Carolina on the clock. They've already got the quarterback in Bryce Young. They lost DJ Moore to the Bears. So what are we looking at here? They picked up Adam Thielen, who's old as time. They've got Hayden Hurst at tight end. They've got Miles Sanders in the backfield. You think of defense here, Greg Rice? What do you think?
I mean, they could go defense. Look, that Carolina defense is young and hungry, and they played really well for Steve Wilkes last year, who's no longer with the team. They could go defense, take a young unit, make it stronger, or realistically, they could go wide receiver. You still got Josh Downs on the board, who is a good receiver, could be scheduled to be picked right around this time. We'll just have to see, man. They could go offensive line and take a young offensive line that played well last year, make it even better.
Tackle going into his 10th year. He helped solidify things because they've got a profile.
Oh, he's kind of a goofy-looking kid. So what do you guys think about Chase? What do you guys think about Chase and Sidney Brown? They played on my flag football team a couple of years.
Wow.
For a couple of years. They're my best friend's son's best friends. So,
wow.
They're thinking they're going in the second, third, or fourth round. They might go today.
I like those kids, identical twins from Toronto for the University of Illinois. I like them. I heard an interview with them on satellite radio, and they're both really sharp, intelligent kids. Really, you could just tell that they're going to be high character guys, and they're great players. Chase Brown, one of the best running backs in the nation. Sidney Brown, definitely a top 10 safety in the country.
Yeah.
Right.
So, identical twins, I want to see them go to the same team. Never been done.
Mike, if you give me $250, I could get you a signature with your name on it.
Pass.
It's great. I love it, Darcy.
You give me 20, and I'll sign something for them.
Michael, I'm talking to you like your father. We will have them on the show. I guarantee it.
Nice.
No, my father called me asshole. Okay,
well, my mom's German, and she called me Dunkopf.
All right, Carolina's pick is in.
Jonathan Bingo, wide receiver, Mississippi.
Good pickup. Good pickup, man. Oh, yeah, there's Bingo. Yeah, that's a good pickup. This might be the time, you guys, where we might start seeing a thin wide receiver board start to come off the board at this point.
So we're at
Carolina gets an SEC receiver to go with their SEC quarterback. To get something started over there. We wish the best for Deuce Staley and Todd Wash as Lions fans. Their time in Detroit, they were great members of the organization for the Lions. I know all the fans loved them on Hard Knocks.
Okay, Green Bay.
Green Bay's on the clock?
No, and 2 more picks. You got
Saints are on the clock.
Yeah, at 41, you got Green Bay. Who do you guys want to go with?
I like Washington tight end.
Yeah,
I'm hoping
I know Bill would kind of like that, like Carl Nassif kind of player, you know.
It's either Washington, Darcy. I want that weight, Wyatt, whatever, from Tennessee receiver. I don't know. But I want to see Washington if he's still available, man. I hope we pick him up.
Washington should be your pick. I pick that if I'm the Packers. if he can last that long, man. Who's on the board?
Exactly.
Who's on the board right now?
Carolina, New Orleans, and then Arizona.
It should be same with Carolina. They do have Hayden Hurst, so I don't see them picking a tight end. And then who else after that, Ken?
New Orleans and Arizona.
New Orleans got Taysom Hill, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm worried about them.
Yeah.
Arizona,
we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Arizona too. Zach Ertz I think he's coming off an injury, so and who knows how much he has left in the tank. He's had a great career.
New Orleans take in the first round?
New Orleans took Brisset. They took Brisset. Brian Brisset. Yeah.
So they took a defensive tackle in the first round. So maybe they go offensive line this round. They got a lot of weapons, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think they do. Kamara's obviously going to be out with an undetermined suspension, but they brought in Jamal Williams. They shouldn't miss out too much. But yeah, they could.
Mark Ingram is no longer with them.
Yeah, Mark Ingram's done. He had a great career too, man.
Yeah.
From my hometown.
All right. Yeah, man, those Alabama running backs, man, that's what gives me a little bit of excitement about the Gibbs pick is like you essentially cannot miss when you pick up Alabama wide receivers and running backs, man. They always come in and produce.
Don't they?
Yes.
The best one is
unless they're Eddie Lacy, then it's only a couple of years.
Good point, Ken.
Hey, I loved Lacy his first couple of years, but I never heard of a player eating their way out of the league.
Oh, God, that was so bad, man. Oh, man. I remember the memes.
Even when he
Bill,
went to
you
the
remember
Seahawks,
this all the way back in the day?
Yeah. I was still hoping that, maybe this guy can turn his career around. He just don't give a shit.
That food, man.
Yeah. Darcy, how much would it take to get Eddie Lacy? A bucket of chicken wings or something? We could probably get Eddie Lacy.
Really?
Bill, you're on mute.
Tell me we could get Eddie Lacy? Wow.
Bill, you're still on mute.
Huh?
Bill's still on mute. I see them lips moving, but I'd hear no words.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing something. Never mind. Ignore Bill, guys.
Guys. Yeah, no, I was saying he's addicted to Chinese food, bro.
He is. That's what I heard.
Listen,
it was legitly Chinese food.
Jesus, man.
And
can you imagine?
I am Bill's kryptonite.
Chinese food ruined his career. You know what I mean?
He can't handle the truth.
I heard he was also going to a lot of the fast food restaurants.
McDonald's.
At like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Almost, not every night, but very frequently.
But
where like you had people going out and saying this, that, hey, why is this guy always here?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ken Dobb?
That's Eddie Lacy, Ken. You heard that about?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie Lacy.
That's something.
The Bears are working out Eddie Lacy.
It's our good friend Ken Bear Down Dobie. You could tell it's Bear Down because it's got that cute little teddy bear emoji. How you doing, Ken?
Good. Just got back from high school football practice.
Pick is in.
Oh, you're a coach.
Right on.
He said the pick is
Are you a coach?
You got it, Dan.
Welcome to the program, Ken. Sorry about last night about getting cut off. We lost our connection at the end of the show, but thank goodness we did get all the picks in.
So someone got drunk and tripped over the router?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Something like that, but fortunately, I heard Ken Dobie kept talking for 20 minutes afterwards and kept the show going for us. So.
No, we kept the show going until the producer told us to shut it down.
Yep, pretty much.
They were told
because we were waiting for you. Because I thought I seen the
Mike. Ken doesn't need you to defend him. You know that.
Yeah,
I wasn't. Should I tell him what you said about him earlier, or should I let you do it?
No, absolutely. Hell yeah, you should.
Who's ahead now?
You absolutely should.
We all know main event Mike wants to be like
Hubbard.
He can.
I'm going to have Jimmy Brown and Chase Brown in the league. All that I coach.
Darcy, can you be quiet so Ken can speak for 48 minutes?
All you got to do is raise your hand, main event Mike, and I'll mute him.
Go ahead, Ken Dobie. Get that crack in on me. I want to hear it, brother.
The pick is in. The pick is in. Isaiah Foskey, edge from Notre Dame.
Nice. So they didn't grab the
All
tight
right.
end. Good news.
So
Jordan.
now we
Good
have the
news,
Cardinals
Jordan.
on the clock.
Cardinals,
then the
Green Bay
Packers.
fans are licking their lips. The player they want is slipping to them. Who are you
Packers
hoping to
are
get
on
here,
deck.
Bill?
I'm getting pretty excited, man. I'm pretty
Oh,
excited.
me too.
Who are you hoping to get
Hey,
here, Bill?
we're either getting him or Branch with this one.
I'm
That's
hoping
right.
to grab that tight end. You guys said he's the best one on
Darnell
the
Washington
Yeah.
or Branch.
Mustard's not
Both
too
would be good
bad,
picks.
but there's definitely a little bit a difference between them.
Yeah,
James and
safety's
what? Whiteheart?
definitely a need. Safety's definitely a need for the Packers, so I love Brian Branch at
Safety,
this point.
tight end,
Uh-huh.
wide
He's
receiver.
just like,
I'm
he's
okay
just
with
like,
either
he's
one.
just like
if one
having
of them
another
gets
fucking
taken.
offensive lineman.
What about Finley?
Exactly. Good point, John.
That's a good point, John.
Young man can block.
Offensive
as well,
lineman would
Kev.
be a good pick
Yeah.
here, too.
What about
Osiris
AJ Finley
Torrance,
from
guard
Ole
along
Miss?
that line would be great. Man, I'm going to have to look into that Eddie Lacy thing. I didn't know that, but I know cheese is fattening.
Yeah, no, he was addicted to Chinese food.
Yeah.
So
You know what I mean?
obviously, I got here late. I'm catching up right now on the pick. So obviously, Joey Porter Jr. went as I predicted right away.
Right,
And
right.
then I saw the trade up to get Will Levis at 32. Interesting.
Right. Tennessee Titans.
And, you know,
Yeah.
and I'm sure I don't know if you how much
I
you guys,
can agree
I'm
with
sure you guys
that.
talked about it, but the nice thing about that for the Titans is, well,
Well,
the
didn't have
bad
42.
thing is they don't have 5 years with them; they got 4.
Yeah.
But because he's a second round, the money's a lot less.
Mhm.
Yeah.
A lot less. So
Yeah, it's a good call. So Bears don't pick till the end of the second round, Ken. What are you looking for them to take here?
We picked twice.
we picked twice.
Oh.
I think we'll go defensive end or corner for both picks.
Okay. Mike, you're nodding your head. You like that for the Bears in the second round?
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
And
If
I
you're a
believe we'll do
Chicago
a
Bears
safety
fan,
after
if you're a
that.
Chicago Bears fan and you are watching or listening out there, first, I'm sorry. And then be sure to leave it in the comments and let us know if you agree with that assessment by these panelists. This is the Main Event 365. You can catch us every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we are live, where we are doing in-depth analysis and some really bad takes and a little trash talk along the way as well. It is the draft 2023. We're in the second round. And who was the last pick, Mike?
Isaiah Foskey, defensive lineman from Notre Dame.
Yes.
Arizona's pick is in.
Yep.
Yeah, Foskey's. They're looking to replace Davenport, who never just really panned out with the Saints. So Foskey could be a good pickup. This is second round territory, you guys, where, like I said, you're looking for rotational, sometimes starting pieces, depending on how much you're lacking. But Foskey's a good pickup for them. I think that'll work out.
Yeah, and it's kind of echo what Greg was saying last year. That's where we got 2 starters in the second round. A corner and a safety. So. And this draft is pretty deep at a couple positions, so they're definitely going to come. I would say even to the third round, you might see some starters.
Yeah,
guys who are going to be starting right away. Definitely this round, probably even a few from the third. And for some of the teams that are really bad, well, maybe not even necessarily really bad, but you could see some good talent in rounds 4 and 5 where guys can come in and start. There'll be some gems like a Braxton Jones. Was a 5th round guy, was a starter all year, and is projected to keep his job. They didn't look to replace him. So there's some good value yet in the draft. This is just that interesting part where most of us, except maybe Greg, who scours this stuff like nobody's business, like he is a GM, where these guys know these little intricacies better than we do.
The pick is in. The Cardinals has chosen an edge rusher from LSU, BJ Ojai.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
Who's on the clock?
So we have the Packers on the clock.
So now they got to take Washington. He fell right to him.
Yeah.
You got to take him.
Yeah.
That's who the fans are clamoring for. Georgia tight end Darnell Washington, the second best tight end on the team.
If the pick isn't him, then it's got to be Branch, you guys. One of those two guys.
Yeah, one of the two.
Or a receiver, that Hyatt receiver at Tennessee.
Oh, that's a good point, John. This could be a point where Hyatt goes.
Yeah, but I could see them waiting a couple of picks. I could see him waiting to do that with the second of our second round pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we pick again in like 2 picks, 3
Yeah.
picks.
Yeah. So
tight end and safety, you got to go here. Help the Packers.
Yeah. Branch is still out there and Battle. They're both good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
You got Washington now and whatever safety's left.
Yeah.
Do you guys not like Finley from Ole Miss?
I'm not familiar with him at all.
Yeah, we're not familiar with him.
He's saying he's above the guys you saying.
Mike, if you're recommending him, we know there's.
Bill,
you're not familiar with that. Bill, you're about as familiar with those guys as I am.
Yeah,
Bill watches
right,
as much
exactly.
college. Bill and I.
Yeah,
watch the exact
what's
same amount.
college?
Yeah, I don't watch college either.
No.
Well, if you go to, never mind. I won't tell you my source.
Yeah, don't be telling Ken Dobb your source, man.
Come on, Mike. This ain't a secret society. It's a damn draft show. Give
All
us
right,
your
if you go
source,
to
bro.
NFL Draft
Jesus.
Prospects 2023, it all updates, and you could go like prospects who's left on offense,
All right, Ken,
defense,
write that down,
special
buddy. Pull it
teams.
up on your screen, bud.
You can't break them down to positional, but you can break it down to at least offense, defense.
Well, Mike
special
was some kind of producer. He could share it to the screen. Let everybody see it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I could, but I just want to tell him.
Said, good idea, Bill. Good idea.
Getting kind of deep around here.
You guys are great, man. Oh, good time.
I have to say though, main event Mike does a really good job of looking like a statue in the screen.
He moved. That statues don't do that.
Look, not everyone has one of them chairs from the mall like you got.
Hey, just because you don't have an electric recliner, like I said, you don't be hating. Don't be hating because you ain't it.
Oh, you guys are great.
BJ Ojolari, LSU, Edge.
That's a good pick. Look, let's be real here, you guys. When it comes to the Cardinals, man, this is a team that's essentially going to hit full-on rebuild mode. They picked up the Eagles' defensive coordinator as their head coach. They're doing their best to shore up that O-line, and I'm sure I'll just come out and say this right now, that they are trying to get Kyler Murray more in that pocket. That whole runaround thing, mobility is great. It adds an X factor, but you've got to learn to throw from the pocket. Something that Justin Fields will have to learn this year, too.
The pick is in. The Packers pick tight end from Oregon State, Luke Musgrave.
Wow.
Great pick.
Wow. That's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Go get Washington.
He's one of the highest rated tight ends on the board, guys.
Yeah.
He's right up there with Michael Mayer. He's ahead of Darnell Washington.
Yeah.
So we got the Jets on the clock, and then the Colts after that, and then the Packers pick again.
Ooh, look at John Dorn smiling.
Good pick, you guys.
Like it, John Dorn? You like it? Your team got the tight end, like you guys were saying.
Yeah, I'm happy we got the good tight end. I know he was good. I studied him, but I was kind of wanting Washington more because he's more of an offensive, better blocker. He's you know what I mean?
I knew you were going to pick him early because you're looking for a starter.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. A day one. Yep.
Good point, Mike.
Just like when the Bears picked, the next two are
What
starters.
do you think?
Kudos to Green Bay. They filled a position of need there with tight end. I like that pick from Oregon State. I like it.
Yeah. He's a beaver, too.
I like the Lucas Van Ness pick, and now this pick, the Packers, they always draft well, and that's what makes them such tough division opponents.
Yeah, I really can say this, that we talked about it earlier, that edge rotation that the Packers have between Lucas Van Ness, Rashawn Gary, Enigbari, and Preston Smith, that is really impressive, man. And it stresses all the more that every team in this division needs to really keep an eye on their offensive line and keeping decent depth there.
Yep, and I think if they go secondary, like we're saying with this next pick, maybe Brian Branch or a safety or something, or a corner even, you add that with what they've already got back there with Jair Alexander, and that defense is going to be formidable.
Actually, the one thing with this kid that Green Bay picked up, and I was about to complain, and now they're showing, it's like tight end, show me his blocking, right? Because they always show the catching. The kid looks like he's a good blocker, which is what, when they lost Tunyon.
Oh, yeah, he's not a bad blocker.
So that's what I'm keen is his blocking, because really Green Bay, their biggest weapon now is their run game.
One thing about it, though, we got DeGuara for blocking. No, DeGuara's a pretty damn good blocker. So you use him as a blocking tight end, and then Musgrave more in the route.
Well, I think AJ Dillon's big enough to play H-back.
Yeah, seriously.
I would go. How come we never see that anymore? Like Tony Dorsett and Robert Newhouse, Rocky Blyer and Franco Harris. We used to see two-man backfields all the time. Who was the guy that was with Walter Payton all the time?
Matt Suey.
Matt Suey, one of the greatest, Matt Suey.
Yeah.
Fullback. We're not just talking about the death of the fullback. We're talking about the death of the two-back system at all. The two-back system now is they come in separately.
We run it. I mean, we have a halfback, a fullback that we re-signed this year. But yeah, I mean, the Bears still do a two-back set now and then like that, but it's very rare.
Yeah, it is very rare, Mike. You're actually more likely to see an extra offensive lineman on the field for an obvious rundown situation than you will see a two-back set. I think the theory behind that is just having too many guys behind the line of scrimmage. It's just not the way the NFL's ran anymore. You want guys jamming that line of scrimmage, breaking for yards as fast as possible. Yeah, that's just the way I take it.
Or you see a lot of three tight end sets.
Yeah, exactly.
Tight ends out there.
Exactly.
Jumbo packages,
The pick is in. The pick is in. They are taking offensive lineman from Wisconsin, Joe Tippmann.
He's a center. He's a center. That's a great pick. That's a good pick. But maybe the kid from Minnesota, Schmidt's the best center in the country, ranked wise anyway. But obviously they had the Wisconsin kid ranked a little higher because they go with Tippmann at center as the pick. Who's on the clock?
The Colts.
The
Indianapolis Colts.
And then Green Bay.
Of course, they take the
Colts Miguel Branch.
Maybe that death of the fullback has something to do with the rise of the tight end.
Ooh, good counterpoint.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's actually a good point, Mike. Very good point.
Because you see, like somebody else said, 3 tight end sets, 2 tight end sets are a lot more prevalent. The jumbo package.
Yeah.
I think though, if you got a team that's got 2,
you only got 53 slots to fill.
Well, like if you look at the Lions, really the Lions with what you drafted last night and what you signed, you could run a great 2 running back set that can either run it, catch it, block it. So I mean, I think you might see the counter to the tight end might be I have 2 really good hands running backs that can run, block, or catch, and you might see some more of that to kind of because this stuff only lasts like 2 or 3 years and they switch it up. So I think that's your next progression is a 2 running back set like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is a passing league. The whole game has gone away from the run in general. It's more than 70% pass now.
Mike, you're missing the point, which I'm not surprised.
No, I'm not. I'm enhancing the point.
No, you're missing the point because what I said is you have 2 running backs that can run, block, or catch. Catch being the big. Like yesterday, the thing on Bijan is he's a running back that masquerades minors as a wide receiver. They will use him in Atlanta. Will throw the ball to him a ton.
You know what grade he just gave him since Rodgers is on the team? They called that an A+.
Oh, of course.
Oh, for sure.
Running backs don't just run anymore. They got to catch and block more than they've ever had to before in the league.
True. All right, who we got? Pick is in for the Colts. What do we got going on here?
You're ahead of me on that, but I seem to get the pick first. That's crazy.
I know. I noticed that.
Well, you know what it is? It's because they don't have all you must wait 10 minutes. So even now and on the TV, they're quick to update. I was about to say, I love how fast the second round goes.
Yeah, me too.
They don't have to worry about live bands that they have to stop or any other stuff. It's just, so Green Bay is on the clock.
Yep, I don't know who they picked yet, but as soon as I see it.
So Green Bay went tight end. What do you think they're going to go on this next pick, Bill?
Safety.
Or which? I think we're going to go wide receiver or safety.
Yeah, I could definitely see those being the picks.
It looks like the pick is in, like you said. They need to blow it up. 1 second.
Bill, the Packers fan thinks it's a safety, eh?
I think it is, but it kind of clicked off for some reason. It hasn't done that. That was the first time.
Yeah, because do you guys let Amos walk, right, or did you resign him?
Yeah. No, he's still free agency yet.
Yeah.
God, David, I'm on the fucking. What?
Sick.
You got some inside? I'm on a show. You got some? Is Sydney getting drafted here?
Safety, Julius
is going
Brents.
to Sydney Brown.
Kansas
Oh
State.
my God! Who took Julius Brents?
The Colts.
Hello?
Good pickup.
David?
Good pick.
David.
This is a kid that
Is
I
Sydney
wanted.
going to the Colts? Or
Kansas State. He's huge. He's 6'3". Quentin Johnson said this was the toughest cover he ever had in his life. Was that guy? So it's a guy I was really hoping the Lions would be able to snag, but instead he goes to Indianapolis. Who's on the clock, Mike?
The Green Bay Packers.
Green Bay Packers are on the clock. John Dorn's all giddy.
Hey, what the Lions take with their first pick tonight?
hang on, I got an
Sam
inside.
Laporta.
I got an
Sam
inside.
Laporta, tight end from
Doctor's
Iowa.
going to take Sydney Brown. You watch.
Okay.
Yeah, they got a punter in the first round, Ken.
Yeah, don't mind us.
Most used position on the team.
Hey,
you're so you know that joke did work. BC before Campbell because you don't know Dan Campbell doesn't punt. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we don't punt anymore.
Look,
That's
guys,
that's the number one Dan commandment. The Dan commandment is thou shalt not punt.
He's projecting because they're going to be doing lots of punting in Green Bay this year.
Ooh.
And folks, this is why you don't do drugs.
Yeah, Green Bay just traded with the Lions. Green Bay traded with the Lions. They're on the clock now.
Green Bay traded with the Lions?
What?
Yep.
Dang, really?
Yep.
Oh, we
How
got
do
to
you get the
this.
trade before me but not the pick? I don't get
Wow, we hooked you up. You owe me one, Greg, in main event, Mike. We hooked
Yeah,
you up.
there it is.
No, we moved up, which means we gave something up to you, Bill.
Exactly. Better be something damn good.
Yeah, I'm going to be
Yeah,
roasting
right.
you guys all off season, man.
The Lions are on the clock, Greg. Let's get this.
Let's see what we go, man. So look, we got Brian Branch out there. We got Cam Smith, the corner that I'm really high on, would fill this system.
Keanu Benton.
We got Osiris Torrance. There's a lot of players up here. Hendon Hooker. I'll just throw it out there.
Wow, Hendon Hooker.
There's a lot of players out there the Lions could. And you know what, Mike? Out of all five of those guys, I probably got all of them wrong. Hey, watch that.
you got a big list.
Yeah. Bro, this receipt paper is about 16 inches long, and it's filled to the brim with players. So I don't know, man. We'll see what we do.
Do you think New England would? I mean, I could see Washington as a place for Hendon Hooker, but New England?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It depends on how they feel about Mac Jones. You know, apparently Mac Jones and Bill Belichick. Look, Mac Jones has got swag. He's a young man who just wants to let loose, and he just doesn't feel that Belichick type system. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I don't know. That does after playing for Nick Saban. That doesn't jive. That sounds like BS to me.
Pick is in.
Oh, pick is in.
What did they give up, anyways?
Hasn't said yet.
I'm waiting for the updated
Me
info.
too.
The Vikings gave up their first round pick next year for it.
The pick is in. The Lions select Brian Branch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Brian Branch.
Love it.
I'm okay.
The guy's a Swiss Army knife. They can play him in the slot. He can play safety. Another Alabama guy, another Nick Saban guy ready for the league. Love it.
Wow, we've got 4 starting safeties now, and 2 of them can run in the nickel. I'm absolutely ecstatic with the pick. Yeah.
That was a good
Can you
pick.
believe
That's
the Lions traded with the Packers to get the guy who's going to be picking off Jordan Love for the next 10 years? Wow.
You're making a bad assumption there, Mike.
You don't expect Jordan Love to be there 10 years?
Exactly.
I was waiting for the
He gave
punchline.
up 15 touchdowns last year. He's not that good. He gave up 15 touchdowns.
Wow, we gave him 15?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You had me going for a minute. I'm like 15.
Yeah. Hey, I got to slide one. I can't be.
I like it, Mike.
I love the pick. Love it. What do you think there, Darcy? Brian Branch, the Lions get a safety.
You're muted for some reason.
I am?
That's good, though.
After we beat the
I'll help
Green
him.
Bay Packers in Lambeau, but this is icing on the cake. He's probably going to fucking block me now.
All right, so this is the trade details. The Lions sent the Packers picks number 48 and 159 exchanged for 45.
Okay.
That's the pick. That's the pick we got for Okuda.
48 and 59?
159 is the pick we got from Atlanta for Okuda.
So you moved back 2 spots and gained
For
the
a
pick.
5th round.
Yeah.
Basically, we gave away Okuda to get Brian Branch. That's what that equates to.
Yeah.
And who's on the clock now?
Basically, we fleet.
New England.
New England.
The Patriots and then the Commanders.
Basically, we pegged the Minnesota Vikings last year on the draft. Now we're pegging Green Bay.
Well, that's a tough hill to die on, especially after these gambling allegations.
Yeah, you really.
With all due respect, I'm not. I mean,
Darcy, that was a fleecing. I mean, it had to be the fleecing of the draft. I mean, you're right, Darcy.
Chicago, we
Fleecing
need
of
to
the
do
draft,
that to you.
Darcy.
We did it to Minnesota, and now we did it to Green Bay. We need to.
Bill, we could make $1 million, bro. We just put John Dorn on one side of the split screen and Darcy on the other side of the split screen. And
No, we'll lose all our viewers. We might get some takes, but we're gonna lose all the
kidding? It'll be
John and
must-see
Darcy.
TV.
It's not even going to work.
The pay-per-view, man.
It won't work.
The
I already
Patriots
put him at a
has-
truck stop. I didn't make no money. I actually went bankrupt.
What's going on, Mike?
1 second. The pick is in.
For New England?
Greg,
Yeah.
do you not have it on your TV?
Yeah, I got it.
Keon White, edge from Georgia Tech.
All right, good pickup.
Keon White.
Who's that?
Solid second-round prospect. That's a good pick.
If I mispronounce these names, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know this.
That
Yeah,
was
we
the guy.
are not accepted.
That
Now
was the guy
Washington's
who
on the board
Bears.
now?
Yeah, Washington is now on the clock. And then the Steelers, and then the Pack. No, the Pack, then the Steelers.
So
I'm
the
like-
guy that New
I'm
England
like
just
3 minutes behind you guys.
the guy that New England just took is a guy I was hoping we might get, that he might still be around or we move for.
Look at this kid. He
The
stayed.
Keon White kid?
That's Branch. That says a lot. If they actually stay in the green room and walk the freaking plank, that says a lot. That's a Dan Campbell guy.
I like it.
Okay,
I'm like
Darcy.
2.5 minutes behind you guys.
Sorry, Darcy. That's them
We're winning,
Canadians.
Darcy.
That's them Canadians.
What else is new? You know what I mean?
We love you, Darcy. Where's
No.
Packers are on the board?
Yep,
No,
the Pack.
Washington.
No,
All right.
Washington.
Washington.
Washington
I'm not even
Commanders.
gonna lie, dude. Brian Branch does not look too happy, buddy.
So, what do you think that Washington does?
It's that Lions effect, Bill.
Go for a
Dude,
defensive
I'm
line?
telling you, I'm gonna show the screen just so these. Oh, they already cut it off. You're like,
Oh, he's smiling now at least.
He's hugging.
yeah, oh man, that's a fake smile.
Homie coming back. It says homie.
Man,
Man, you just
look at that shit, dude. Yeah,
Well, I
he's
mean,
like,
trying. He's trying. God damn, I got fucking.
The guys that are in the green room are the guys you think are going to go in the
Man.
first round, right?
Doesn't it suck to get fleeced by the Lions? You haven't beat the Lions. What?
Oh, Jesus.
You're what? 5 wins? And we got 7
this-
wins in the last
hey,
12 games.
who invited Homer Simpson on? You know what I mean? Fuck.
You did, actually. You said
Jesus
me the hood,
Christ.
dumbass.
Shit, I'm about to take that back, buddy.
You always got that one special kid in the class, you know.
The good old window lickers, you know.
Sits right next to the teacher.
Hey, it's better than being a squeegee washer like Brock.
Rock's not even here to defend him.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He might be watching, though.
Awkward
Darcy,
moments on
the
the
Buffalo
NFC
Bills
North.
are looking for fans.
Somebody tag him. Somebody tag him real quick.
And we need to get Darcy and Waj together.
Who?
Bill knows what I'm talking about. We need to get Waj and Darcy.
I'd hate to see that to Darcy. Darcy would disappear off Facebook, bro.
You guys are great.
So Waj, Brandon Waj, the big Packer fans. The only thing you could talk about your pick yesterday
Green Bay
was how sexy he was.
traded back
Green Bay's
again
pick is
with
in?
Tampa.
What?
Green Bay traded back again with Tampa.
Who
Are you
Washington
fucking
picked?
crazy?
You got the how Washington hasn't even picked. They just did it in the middle.
Yep.
Wow.
So Green Bay moved back up.
Yep.
But it does say the pick is in. Washington selects DB Jatavius Martin.
Mike, that ain't right.
Wow.
You didn't say that right, Mike.
I probably didn't, but that's who they took.
Tavius Martin, the cornerback, goes to the Commanders.
What's your reaction, Greg? You look fun.
I mean,
Is that good or bad?
So we got Packers on the clock.
2 DBs. They took Emmanuel Forbes in the first round, and now they take Martin in the second round. So they're bolstering up the secondary there. You got to go against A.J. Brown twice a year. You know, you got to go against C.D. Lamb twice a year. You better beef up that pass protection. And that pass.
He is coming from the Midwest. He came from Illinois, fellas. He came from Illinois.
That's right. I will give you this. Illinois has been lately a school generating some great defensive talent, man.
What school is that, Greg?
Becoming a big school in the Big Ten.
What school is that, Greg?
Illinois.
Oh, there's 2 of them?
Is there?
I know you said Illinois. It's a singular state, Illinois.
Oh, my God. Ken.
Getting semantics on me. I love it, Ken.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I got to keep
Good
going.
call out, Ken. I missed it.
Sorry, we're from California. I don't even know where Illinois is on the map. I just know the Bears
Illinois. There's no S.
Oh, it's Illinois?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. I forgot the silent S.
Hey,
What city do you live in?
I'm in the beautiful Santa Barbara, California.
So do you say Santa Barbara's?
No, I don't.
Just saying.
No, but he's got to jump over hypodermic needles when he walks off the driveway.
I got to step over people that overdosed on fentanyl. I get it, kid.
Hey, do you know a guy by the name of Joe Tybalt by chance?
Oh. Joe who?
Never mind.
Uh-oh. He might be at the park.
Yeah. Trying to hustle that basketball.
Hey,
he's sitting there at CC's right now.
At least Greg doesn't have to fertilize his lawn.
Man, Keon White didn't look too happy to be going to New England.
Okay.
Who's on the clock, Mike?
He was just sitting there.
The Packers. They're quiet. They're real quiet since that tight end pick.
Packers are on the clock. They took Lucas Van Ness, defensive end, in the first round. They take Luke Musgrave, a couple of Lukes. Going to Green Bay. They take Luke Musgrave, the tight end from Oregon State. Now they're getting their second pick in the second round, third player in this draft.
Actually, looking on this Keon White.
Is it going to be Booty?
There's
Booty
a trade. There is a trade. I think the Bucks traded with the Pats.
Yeah, Ken said this earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
did
I said this a while ago.
Sorry, my bad. Why did it just come up though? That's crazy.
Hey, no, real talk. If I'm the Packers, you have so much draft capital. I would think that they would be moving up for players.
That's what I was thinking.
We'll see how this shakes out, man. It's just, I don't know. Like I said, it's nice to move back when you have a bunch of needs.
Unless we're going to use this to move back up into the second.
Possibly. I mean, I don't know.
I know Brian Gutekunst is working the phones right now. I'll tell you that. He's
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It does say the pick is in.
All right, well, the TV is way
The
behind.
Bucks are taking North Dakota State offensive line Cody Mosh.
Cody Moss. This kid's an animal. At the Senior Bowl, they said he was one of the most impressive prospects at the Senior Bowl. He played every position on the offensive line. He's a big old farm boy throwing hay bales 100 pounds when he was 12 years old. Yeah. This kid is one of the favorites of a lot of analysts around the country. Cody Mott goes in the second round, North Dakota State.
And he went to Tampa Bay, right? That was the trade?
Yep, he goes to Tampa.
Yeah.
Their offensive line was in shambles last year. So
the Steelers are
someone's
now
gotta
on the
protect
clock,
Baker Mayfield.
and then it's the Packers.
No.
They going to trade again? Packers going to trade back again?
Hope not.
What did they give in their last trade?
I'm still waiting for that to come across. It ain't coming across yet, man.
Oh.
You got it before I did last time.
Yeah,
Look
I'm
how late I
checking my
got that
source.
trade, though. I got that trade late.
You know, the Commanders, for as bad as they are, they're building a heck of a defense out there. Well, they're going to like this game.
Are we making it?
So have we had any Rob Haskell sightings on the TV yet? He's at the draft.
I've been watching him too.
I love them trading choice in the last.
Oh wait, the Vikings.
We got no Vikings on the show. We need to get a few Vikings in here.
They're not picking tonight. Why are they going to show up? They don't show up.
They don't even show up during their pick. I mean, you think they're going to show up when they don't have a pick?
They have a third-round pick. They do have a pick.
They do have a third-round pick.
Somebody tag Sully.
Ken's just being a homer. That's all, guys.
Yeah, we had Sully on last night.
They didn't show up for their first-round pick last
Well,
night.
I know, because they know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's coming back young and fresh, and they're coming back with old Kirk Cousins.
There's a few more old players on that team.
And then rusty, dusty Dalvin Cook. You know what I mean?
He squeaks when he walks.
I got Rob Haskell in the group chat talking about, oh, we're going to be dominant. And then people are sending me clips from him in the Vikings chat. Man, we're fucked. We're fucked this season. I love it, boy. I love it.
You need to have a Viking guy in here.
Yeah, I sent it to Jamez, John Sullivan, all of them. No, nobody responded, Darcy. When I sent it to you, I sent it to everybody. Send it to them and see if they respond to you, Darcy. Send it to John Sullivan and Jamez, Minnesota.
Jamez is working. I think he's flying out in the morning.
Well, Alex Conley quit his job at the gas station, so he should be available. Hey, you can also try the busy beaver Darren. You know what I mean? Shoot him a one.
Yeah, well, he comes on the show and he plays video games, and then he barely.
What's the other call in the Viking fan that you guys do know all the time? He's always
looks like
he comes back.
All right, the Steelers selected defensive tackle.
Seriously?
From Wisconsin. Yep.
Dang, you got it before I did.
Yeah, I can't pronounce.
They get
the name,
Keanu
so
Benton?
Yep, you just said
Yep.
it. Yep, that's the name. I wasn't even going to try to.
Took Keanu Benton.
The Steelers.
That's a great pick.
The Detroit Steelers have now picked a defensive tackle. Hey, John Gordon, there's still no
Well, this guy's
update
missing
on
his
the
fucking
trade
front
details.
feet.
Yeah, I haven't.
It just came across.
Wow,
Steelers picked up Jonathan Benton.
I'm
Green
not
Bay's
sure
on the
who's
clock now.
Okay, Green Bay is
Green
now
Bay.
on the
Yeah,
clock.
the pack.
All right, Dorn, are we moving again? Are you going to break the TV today?
It goes the pack,
Might
Dolphins,
have to.
Seahawks,
Might
and
have
then the
to.
Bears.
So what pick number is this? 50? 49?
I still remember when you guys drafted Jordan Love. Everybody was breaking TVs.
This is 50.
They better pick up a
Yeah,
receiver right
50.
here.
Yeah,
They better get a receiver right here.
Or a safety?
yeah.
Battle would be nice.
Yeah, Battle's nice.
And then take
I
those
like
two
Battle.
picks you just got and move back up and grab somebody else right after this.
Yeah,
That's right.
Let's see it go down. It better go down, or I'm calling up Brian on his cell and I'm going to let him know, man. Like, this is bullshit, buddy. You guys forget I'm an owner, man. You know what I mean?
That's what I say. Don't all Packer fans get Gudikis' phone number because you're an owner?
No, you got to be an owner and you got to be in the inner circle. That's the
Inner
thing.
circle. It's a fucking
Listen,
dot.
Listen. You're not in the inner circle.
Hey,
I have a take here.
Hey, just remember what Aaron Rodgers told Ken that night on the podcast.
You're not in the inner circle.
You're not in the inner circle.
Damn, he's going to delete those sooner or later.
Listen,
No,
I have a
he's not.
beautiful take here. This is a one-of-a-kind take.
Blow him
All right,
up, Bill.
somebody
Blow him
mute
up.
Somebody mute
Blow him up.
Somebody mute this guy.
I need a reel later. Blow him up. Who's he talking to?
Still no details on the Packers trade with the Bucks, man.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's not even on the site.
No, there's nothing nowhere. I'm watching three places right now.
That clip's gonna live forever.
I see a guy missing his teeth though. Wow, man.
Yeah.
Really he took a hard one.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
he got walloped.
Did he play hockey too, or was he at the bar running his mouth, or what?
That's what I'm thinking.
He was
That's a perfect one for getting it.
He was singing, "Give me 2 steps, give me 2 steps."
Damn, John Dorn stating facts.
All right,
for once.
the Packers pick is in. Michigan State wide receiver Jaden Reed.
Seriously?
Yeah,
You're getting it before me now.
Yeah.
The Packers took that.
Yep, Michigan State wide receiver Jaden Reed.
Oh man, I do not like that.
He's 5'7". He's 5'7".
That is scary. The guy is good. He's a great receiver. It's going to be a great addition for the Packers passing game. Trust me. Reed might go down as a Packer great if Jordan Love can get it together, because this kid has so much potential. I was considering him one of the steals of the draft because most of the projections I saw he was going in the 3rd round, and I thought, well, whoever gets him in the 3rd round is going to get one hell of a steal. And the Packers move up, take a 3rd rounder in the 2nd round, but I actually like the pick.
The Miami Dolphins are now on the clock.
Bears are coming up.
Yep,
Really?
right after the Seattle Seahawks.
I'm still at the Pittsburgh pick.
You slow. Hit refresh.
No,
Oh,
it's
you got
TV.
TV.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
TV.
right. It's on my
TV,
smart
Mike.
TV. On my smart TV, guys.
Because the one guy was in the green room, so they had to do the interview, and that set him back a few minutes.
Well, he likes to play in the snow. There's some highlights.
So you
Guys,
got,
I need you to take over the show for a minute. I'll be back. I got to go out.
Good. All right.
I'll just kick Ken a topic and let him talk for a while, and I'll be back.
Oh no, we got plenty to
talk about your cruise, Ken.
Yeah, we can talk about the St. Lions.
All right, everybody, take a shot at Darcy one at a time, man. I just want to thank everybody for letting me.
Hey, Darcy, Milo, a Bear fan, wants you to say "bear down" to him, buddy.
This is what happens when you drink Bud Light. This is what happens when you drink Bud Light.
All right, he just killed the whole movie.
No
man.
kidding. Why'd you blow him up then?
That was terrible, man.
What were you thinking?
Terrible.
Hey, it's a take.
Hey, Mike, you can make that a real. I blew.
Oh,
his
it's
dumb
going
ass
on
up.
for sure.
All right, sounds good, man. Hey, Darcy, Mike the Bear fan said he's going to make you YouTube famous. And he's only going to charge you a fraction of the portion of the money that you owe.
He already admitted to me that he only had like 48 followers on YouTube.
Oh, he didn't show you his Chicago Bears YouTube channel, did he?
I don't tell him the good stuff.
Yeah, wait till the bet's done. He's going to be butthurt, buddy. Yeah, you're right. There we go, Robert Bertano. There you go.
Where's your right hand right now?
Actually, Darcy, I got a question for you. How come you just got kicked off the show?
You're gonna go for a smoke, bitch.
Oh, now we're booting him.
He said, "Now we're booting him."
What? Now we get to see
Hey,
your
Greg,
couch?
You just missed it. We just had a roast of Darcy for about 5 minutes. Everybody took a shot.
I
Everybody
can't
took
watch
a
the
shot.
Lions couch. I've been seeing decades of it. I can't just watch it.
Look, he's been there so long, his ass imprint is still there.
Oh, wait, we got 2 Lion couches now. Look at it.
You see the ass prints in those bags.
Look, they're all talking to each other. Every Lion fan left right now. What are they talking about? What are they
They're talking about the same old Lions.
No, they're over there like, fuck, they grabbed Jaden Reed. Fuck. We better grab another safety.
Hey, Bill, isn't that your guy up there? Yeah, you got a
No, that's Jalen Hurts, buddy. I'm not an Eagles fan, bud.
No, Leroy Butler's on TV right now.
Yeah, he's supposed to do a pick. Yeah, you're right.
He's doing it right now.
Leroy Butler, Ken Dobby's owner. All right, we better hear the Packers moving up here very shortly.
Oh my God, he is a pretty boy.
Jaden Reed, Michigan State, wide receiver for the Packers.
Yeah, Dan. Dan, you're about 10 minutes later, bud.
You're even behind the Canadians.
He said you're even behind the Canadians. Oh, shit, fucking Dan.
Dang, Darcy's got fans out here. Check it out. He said, "Go Pack, go Darcy, get them."
Tell him, Robert Britannia, we don't play those games in the U.S. of good A.
He follows everybody. He follows Darcy, Mike the Bear fan Dan. Jeez, Ken, get a page. He'll follow you too.
Damn,
That's okay.
This is your turn, man. Your time to shine, Ken. Jaden Reed, wide receiver, Michigan State. Bear fan Dan co-signed the pick. Tell him, Dan. Tell him. He co-signed the hell out of that one. Hey, Greg, you can't be eating Chef Boyardee on a camera, buddy. Not as funny with you.
Hey, Greg, we don't have a sponsorship yet. You can't do that.
The Dolphins has chosen cornerback Cam Smith
The Packers
from South
traded to
Carolina.
move up. The Packers are now on the clock. They just traded up, boys. It's getting interesting. Ken's pouring sweat over there.
I haven't seen that. I got the Seattle Seahawks on the clock.
Now I'm like,
all right, let's see who we got and what we got and where we got them from.
He said who we got. We're doing some YouTubing right now.
I already got all that lined up, buddy. That's all already lined up.
All right, we're up soon, fellas.
We just got to keep our eye on that dude, Ken Dobb.
We put the good people on the left and the bad people on the right.
Oh man,
We appreciate that.
Hey, turn your phone upside down. You'll switch directions.
Hey, Gertie, you might as well try to get yourself a sponsor, buddy.
Hey, what you eating? Did you put Parmesan cheese in it at least? Something?
No
salt and pepper, nothing.
No, bro. I'm at.
He barely had time to microwave
Greg
it.
is white. He doesn't season shit.
I'm at my job site right now. I stay at my job site for my work schedule. Yeah, so
all you two Viking fans, you're taking shit on this fucking live feed right now.
There's no cussing.
Is that
I
Darcy?
want to talk to fucking Viking
Darcy's
shit.
about to pull your pants down and beep, 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 beep.
Is Darcy even know he's live right now with us?
I think Darcy's brain dead, though, buddy. I think Darcy is really legitimately brain dead.
Who's he talking to? Himself?
Seattle's pick is
Darcy's
Come into the show, you
fucking
fucking
brain
loser.
dead.
Is Darcy
what happened
talking
when he
to
did
himself?
Bud Light?
Fucking idiot, bro. You see this guy? Thanks for letting my grandma on, guys. I appreciate it, buddy. I definitely appreciate that. Fucking Darcy, boy.
I'll tell you as soon as I get it. I haven't seen
This
it.
girl is something else.
Well, no, they're about to announce it on TV, but the Bears are on the clock.
All right.
I'm hoping defensive line.
John Sullivan,
Defensive
get your ass
line.
on here, buddy. I know you're watching. I know you're listening. Get that dick chin on here, dickhead.
Well, who'd they pick, Ken? You don't know yet?
Yeah,
The
no,
Seahawks,
just to
no,
let
wait.
everybody know,
Okay.
John Sullivan is officially running from Bill the Packer fan. It's been a well-known fact. We have a reward out. If anybody has seen this butt chin looking guy, he goes by the name of Bullwinkle.
The pick is
So if
in.
you know where Rocky is.
Running
you know where
back,
the hell Bullwinkle is.
UCLA, Zach Carbonnet.
Charbonnet. You guys picked up
Sorry.
Zach Charbonnet?
He's
Great
over
running
there.
back.
Yeah.
As a
Goes to the
Bruins fan,
Seattle Seahawks.
yeah. Oh,
They
the
just
Seahawks
lost
got him?
Penny, right? Yeah, they just lost Penny, right?
Just lost Penny, but they got K9. They got Kenneth Walker. Wow. The Seahawks, kudos to them between Kenneth Walker and
All
Zach
right.
Charbonnet. Great.
This is the
Bears are on
NFC
the-
North Division podcast. We are on now to the Bears. No more Seattle talk.
Who are the Bears' career? There's
So who do you
Bears
think,
on the
Bear
clock.
fan Dan? Defensive line or safety?
Dan's thinking punter or kicker for sure after that discount
Yeah,
double
okay.
choke. You know what I mean? See,
Defensive
look,
line.
he's co-signing.
So who do you predict there, Greg? Who's Bears picking?
Offensive punter, kicker.
If I-
We got our
Coach?
punter. We traded
I'm
our
the
punter to
Bears-
you, and we've got a punter.
Look, if I'm the Bears, I'm
You said
staying
we
right in the
got better.
Pac-12 along with the Seahawks. And I'm looking at Tulip. I can't even pronounce his last name.
I'm actually with you on that, Greg.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that.
I think that's a good pickup. This kid is big. He's got some juice and he's got power.
I can't say his name either, so I get it.
So let's see.
pick
I want
is
to
in.
say Okay, so Darcy is a Michigan fan. So let's see what he does on this question. How did you like the Packers pick for that wide receiver from Michigan?
Dun, dun, dun,
Are you there?
You're
Darcy?
muted, Dar. Here, let me help you again.
Always
There you go.
Man. There you go.
You guys
We don't want to hear you talking on your phone.
Oh my God. So I think he is a game changer. You guys did really well. But guess what? We got C.J. Gardner-Johnson covered.
All right, that's enough of this fucking clown.
Thanks.
Yeah, no
Why
problem.
he takes so much of that?
Yeah.
Can't even whisper in this mic.
Jesus.
The pick is in. I'm waiting.
Darcy Mavell, water boy, Michigan State.
No, it's the Gatorade.
He's already got the Gatorade ready. He's prepared, man. He's ready, dude.
Hey,
oh, come on, man. This ain't a porn, Darcy. Come on.
he's the next Bobby Boucher.
Damn, Greg got the munchies like a motherfucker.
Greg.
Heck yeah, he does, boy.
Hey, I got
What's next?
Sponsored by Slim Jim.
He's about to have some microwave popcorn next.
At least he put some green on top of it to make it look good and fresh.
Some basil.
Hey, at least they're eating. I gotta wait.
All right. The pick is in.
I haven't got it. Your guys are ahead.
Who is on the clock? The Bears.
Bears. Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Bears.
All right, my sources said that they picked a water boy out of Iowa State.
The pick is in. The pick is in. Let's mute Bill the Packer fan. I can't believe he was quiet there.
You really got the.
We picked defensive tackle.
No.
Gervon Dexter.
No, that was the Seahawks pick, Mike.
No, it wasn't.
It says Seahawks, UCLA.
The Seahawks chose running back Zach Charbonnet.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking with him.
Fucking Bill.
I'm glad we got a defensive line. That's another starter in the books.
Oh, shit. They're Super Bowl bound, Dorn. You hear that? They are officially Super Bowl bound.
Yeah.
There's Russell. Hey, we're just having a good time at Darcy's expense. Welcome to the show.
All right, good. I'm glad.
I like the pick.
Buddy.
He's 6'6", 310 pounds. Sorry, Russell. Go ahead.
Darcy said he gives the Lions an F in the draft so far. He is very upset. He wanted you to get somebody from Canada, but it did not come in as the way he had it planned. So.
Hey, Darcy, did they not take a Canadian? Those fucks.
No. Russell. Trust me. The Chicago Bears took a Canadian with Chase Claypool, and they're all like, "Woo!" They're squeezing up Aaron Rodgers does all the time.
Remember, he's your fan base. Remember that.
All right, can we ask questions to the Bear fans real quick? What do you think about the defensive tackle we just took? So what do you think, Ken? 6'6", 312 pounds, defensive tackle from Florida Gators.
6'6", 312 pounds.
Was that the last pick? I'm so out of the loop, guys. Help me out.
Yeah.
What was your question?
I was served. I went to the county jail and I did a praise and worship set.
I'll tell you.
I've been on the phone. I have no idea what's going on right now.
All right, I'll go down the list for you real quick. Russell, who was picked? Joey Porter went to the Steelers.
Okay.
Levis went to the Titans. Laporta went to the Lions. Mayer went to the Raiders. Avila went to the Rams. Hall went to the Seahawks. Bergeron went to the Falcons. Mingo went to the Panthers. Foskey went to the Saints. Ojala to the Cardinals. I probably pronounced that wrong. Defensive end from LSU. The Packers chose a tight end, Luke Musgrave. The Jets got Joe Tibbin. The Colts got Julius Brents. The Lions took Brian Branch, defensive back. Patriots Keon White. Commanders Martin, defensive back. The Bucks took Mock. Steelers took Benton. Packers took wide receiver Jaden Reed. The Dolphins Smith. The Seahawks Charbonnet, if I pronounced that right. And then the Bears got Gervon Dexter from Florida. 6'6", 320-something pounds, I said. Big dude in the middle.
Oh, I know about Gerwin. That was one of the guys that
you're muted, Russell. I can't hear you, buddy.
Oh,
something's going on.
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
Yeah. Can everybody hear me?
Uh-huh.
Stop playing with us.
Yes.
They choose not to hear you, Russell.
I understand that. Now that's fair. Oh man! Well, for the Lions, so they took a tight end and they took a
Whoa, Mike! My God! So you're saying Russell?
Oh, I'm saying that's a good pick by Chicago right there. Gervin Dexter is a beast, dude.
Yeah.
I like that. Where'd main event Mike go?
Washroom break.
What's that?
Washroom break.
A washroom break.
Yes.
Now that sounds like that's interesting. I haven't heard that since I was in England.
I like it.
Okay, me being a Canadian, me being as a Canadian, we say washroom. Do you guys say restroom? Or what do you guys say? Is it soda or is it pop?
The pick is in. The pick
shitter.
is in. Did you guys call it yet?
No. Who's the pick? Chargers. Let's hear it.
The pick is in. Chargers. Took defensive line. USC. Tula.
Great
Can't say his
pickup.
last name.
It's Tuli Tupolatu. Great pickup. This dude was a complete nightmare for any offensive line to defend out here in Pac-12. Chargers got better today. I think at this point it's up to Brandon Staley and Justin Herbert to take him to that next level.
Bailey, what's going on over there? Bam, you just got the door slammed on you.
Yeah. Our youngest.
Got a little bit of attitude. Oh, she coming back for some more.
I just want to see if the Packers move back up.
Got a little kitten that name is Maxie is in the closet.
This reminds me of the show I had with Flynn and Jeremy Sanders. Was always jumping on.
Russell Wayne popped in.
Who did Green Bay take?
The Bears took Green Bay took the wide receiver that you liked, Reed. The Chicago Bears took Gervin, and the Chargers just took Tuli Tuipulotu out of USC.
So is Sewell still on the board?
So Russell Wayne, Dexter Gervin, the defensive tackle from Florida, goes to Chicago. I know that's a guy that you were looking at for the Lions. What do you think of that?
For sure. He is an athletic freak. I'm talking now. What he doesn't have in experience, he has in just straight freakness. So I think it's a great pickup for Chicago. I hate saying that, but that's a fantastic pass rusher. Somebody that I liked for the Lions with one of these second picks. So yeah.
So Russell Wayne, our producer, is really glad that you're joining us. Now, since you were gone, the Detroit Lions have drafted tight end Sam Laporta from Iowa and Brian Branch, safety from Alabama. Yep. What do you think of these 2 second-round picks, Russ?
Well, there were 5 tight ends that were ranked in the top 100 players. So we were kind of pegged to take one of those tight ends somewhere in this draft. So they took them with their first second-round pick, right? Is that true?
Actually, okay. Green Bay. You could thank Green Bay. We hooked you up with that pick, and you and main event Mike actually owe me one.
Okay.
In that order.
Yeah. Send us a bill. But
it was actually the pick after that, what Bill's referring to, where the Lions jumped. They traded with the Packers, took the Packers pick, and took the guy who's going to pick off Jordan Love for the next 10 years. And Brian Branch. So I love that pick. What do you think, Russ?
Brad Holmes definitely got value there as far as the draft pundits are concerned. You know, where they had Brian Branch, he was slated as high as the 6th overall pick. I mean, people were mocking him to us at 6. So for us to get him that late that should make you feel pretty good if you're a Lions fan.
Heck yeah.
Looks like the pick is in.
Gervin Dexter, you beef up your defensive line there in Chicago with the Florida product. What do you think?
Oh, I'm happy. I mean, look, Mike, this is what happens when you miss it all and then come back. But no, I'm happy.
Look, Ken, I had to go to the bathroom, right? I had to wipe my Bill the Packer fan. And
All right, if anybody cares,
and I
the
was
pick
gone
is
for a
in.
minute,
The pick
okay?
is in. The Chiefs choose Rashee Rice, wide receiver from SMU.
Michael, it doesn't take 20 minutes to go to the washroom unless you're changing your diapers.
Oh, every Lion fan went together. What you mean, y'all? We're changing
I had
the
to
diapers.
take a healthy Darcy.
Oh, Lord.
Darcy must know things about changing his diaper.
Nice. Proud of you guys.
What are they called, Darcy, for grown-ups? What's it called?
Depends.
Yeah, see, you know.
Viagra. It's actually called Viagra.
You answered that way too fast.
Real fast.
I should
Didn't
at
even
least
stutter.
act a little confused.
Okay.
Oh God.
Do they have Costco in Canada?
I deliver to the Costco, so I am a Costco employee. Do you like Costco, Cat?
He delivers the extra small condoms and then goes in the front door and buys them.
Actually, I do go into the cafeteria, and I get a lot of cheap food from Costco. I don't even have a membership.
Try not drinking it before you come on.
Oh my God. Oh God. So I
I'm
see I
going to
didn't
talk.
really miss anything.
I was on last night having some libations, so I'm just going hard on you there, Darcy.
No.
You know,
no way. Get right out of here.
I'm excited to have John Macker on Sports Illustrated with the Detroit Lions news. I hear you're going to be on the show. Thank you.
That's right.
I know that's right. And I'm happy, Darcy, to be able to record that. Like I'm excited about that. Like doing cool stuff like that always makes me smile.
Oh, I saw on your reel you had like 2Ks on views on your last reel. That's pretty impressive.
Hey, Darcy, could you do me a favor? Wipe that brown shit off your nose.
Bill, thank you for setting us back up. Okay.
Now, don't make it sound like we're dating or something, Darcy. Jeez.
That's exactly what it sounds like. That's why I got quiet. What do you mean? Dang.
I accept you as a human.
You know what's crazy, Darcy? Last night, Russell and Mike were together. Now it's you and Russell.
Russell,
Nice.
Congratulations. You get the home base on their
This
first
is
date.
the story of a guy named Darcy,
who was living with 3 boys of his own.
Wow.
I'm the best singer in here. I am the best singer. Have you never heard
We're
my
football fans, not singers.
You've never heard my sweet voice ever sing? Russell, what are you
for
doing?
yourself.
Mute him, Russell. Please mute him.
It's not 420 anymore.
Oh.
Is that Darren Ryan?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What was
Go
I
in
thinking?
the house.
Oh, shoot. Oh,
Skull
look,
alert.
it's my logo.
What up, Darren?
Yeah. Chicago moved up to get cornerback Miami, Florida. Stevenson.
Wait, we didn't move up.
Chicago got him?
I think so.
That'd be
the
two
Bears
players
got
Giants
that
are on the
the
clock.
Lions that went to Chicago.
Okay.
Oh, the Lions on the clock.
Darren, I have a question for you. What's it feel like to be fleeced in this fucking draft from the Lions? And they grabbed the better tight end with that pick.
Oh,
that you gave
Get
up.
the fuck out of here.
The Lions are on the clock with their 3rd pick in the 2nd round. They've already gone one offensive player, one defensive player in the 2nd round. Will be interesting to see what the Lions do here with this 3rd, 2nd round pick.
Did they trade? I thought it's the Giants.
Yeah, what 3rd, 2nd round
Gee,
pick?
thank goodness Bear
They get the
fans are
last pick
here.
of the round. The Lions got the last
It's
pick.
okay.
We're waiting on the
Here,
Bears.
blow me up right now.
I just told you the Bears pick. Cornerback from Miami, Stevenson. I wasn't
Okay.
bullshitting.
Tyreek Stevenson.
I've been
I've
saying it right all night.
Aiden Hooker's getting drafted right now, guys. Read them in weeks.
I mean, we did need a DB. We said a safety. You know,
Yeah,
what I mean?
we
So
drafted
definitely
Hendon
needed
Hooker
a
right now.
DB.
Darcy, you calling that out? Is it Hendon Hooker? Is that the pick?
That's the pick, Hendon Hooker.
Hendon Hooker at 55.
Let's get a reel out of this.
No, the Bears are 56. Let's be 57.
Oh.
The Giants.
Well, Bears could use Hendon Hooker because they don't have a quarterback.
We got a caller, guys. We have a caller on the phone.
All right.
Call from
Donald James Trump.
Hey,
there you go. You're on. What's up, buddy? What's your name and fan base?
My name is Donald Trump. I am a loyal American citizen in the United States of America.
John, show me I know that voice.
Why didn't you just jump on with us?
The radical left, very bad people. Just very bad. Just some of the most awful people you ever meet. But Bill Chen is a Packer diehard and very bad people. Very bad. Some of the most awful people you ever meet. Very bad people. Very bad.
Hey, Mr. Trump, while I got you on the phone, do you still have Stormy Daniels' number? I'd like to be calling her pretty soon.
Well, unfortunately right now, she's sucking my dick right now, and she's very good. The best dick sucking you'll ever do. Like sometimes lasts more than 2 minutes, and it's very good. Just some of the
former President Donald Trump on the line here on the main event. Mr. Trump, thanks for calling in. Main event Mike here. I wanted to ask you about some comments you made a few years ago about. Yeah, I wanted to ask you a few questions about.
Well, the pick is in. The pick is in. The Giants have chosen John Schmitz from Minnesota.
Oh, Jonathan Michael Schmitz, the best center in the draft. Center from Minnesota. Jonathan Michael Schmitz goes to the Lions.
Hey, Mike.
Why are you talking over a former president like that?
Miami.
That's very disrespectful. That is probably the most disrespectful thing any president has ever done in American history.
I want to know, Mr. President Trump, did you come inside or did you pull out?
Oh my fucking God.
Well, unfortunately, the phone rang and I didn't pull out right away. It startled me real bad. I thought it was Mike Pence calling me to say.
Mr. Trump, I wanted to ask you about some comments that you made a couple of years ago when you were talking about just grab them by the Darcy. Tell me what that meant.
Well, what that meant was that means grab them by the Canadian something. It's very good. It's very awesome. It's just
Mr. President.
Every day.
And Mr. President, I'd also like to ask you, what do you
how
think?
did you know I'm Canadian? Am I the real deal? Am I viral in the States?
No, you're actually a homer in the States, but no one actually says anything.
Well, Doc,
You've had enough of
who are we
that.
talking to? I'm trying to figure out who I'm talking to right here.
I wanted to ask your opinion about the Frozen Tundra Network, Mr. President. What do you think of the host?
The problem is the real deal. Darcy, if the real deal lasts more than 2.5 minutes, then he is the real deal. And I don't think he can last 2 minutes.
I last like
Hey,
2:45.
Mr. President, you got Obama sitting next to you? Could we talk to Obama, please?
Well, unfortunately, he's in Kenya right now, and we're still looking for his birth certificate. We cannot find it. It's very bad.
Is Rockwood near you? Is Rockwood near you?
You like that? Legitimate, it can stand up to questioning.
I'm not really sure who that is.
You're not in the inner circle.
I'll try to call back later.
In the inner circle.
Very bad. Very bad.
Very bad. Like that impression. Very bad.
Impression. Very impressionable.
Did we lose? Is he gone?
I'm not upset about it.
Oh no, the troll's still
The
here.
problem is the radical left are very bad people. Very bad. That's very bad people.
Very good
Nancy
people.
Pelosi,
Very good people.
Chuck Schumer, Bill Nesmith, his Butkin. Very bad. Very bad people.
Yep,
Very
yep,
bad
you know it,
people.
bud. All right, the pick is in. The Giants pick Waterboy John Sullivan out of Minneapolis.
How do you feel about Waterboy John Sullivan, Mr. President?
Mama said football with the devil.
Very bad people. Very bad.
Donald, did you chip in for Darren's teeth? He's missing his fang teeth. If you could chip in.
So that wasn't covered under Obamacare, so it. Very bad.
The Cowboys take tight end Luke Schoonmaker.
You're about 10 minutes late, Ken. You're
Dallas loads up on Wolverines.
Who took Schoonmaker?
Dallas.
Cowgirls.
Wow, look out. That's going to be a great pick.
That's the second Wolverine they took.
I just made that call because I wanted to talk to some true American Patriots here, except for Darcy. He's a Canadian bag, and nothing you can do about that.
Whoa, you sound like John.
All those Michigan players. Every time someone sicks a Michigan player, everybody from Michigan is like, "Oh man, what a great
Thank you for calling that out. Thank you for
Mr.
Trump. Just say this.
Wake up right now. I'm about to have sex with Ivanka Trump, so I got to get ready to.
Man, the Cowboys.
Pop that Viagra. Yeah,
Both
get
of the
that
Cowboys
Viagra.
pick. Both of the Cowboys picks this draft, both from Michigan, which means they're
You
not.
guys have a great day.
No,
America
John.
first.
I mean, Mr. President. What are your thoughts on your?
He's gone, Darcy. He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone, Darcy. You killed him, Darcy. You killed
He's gone.
him.
Darcy, he left.
Darcy, you got time to go smoke a pole, buddy. Go ahead.
My prostate is small.
Believe me, the internet knows. The internet knows.
The internet knows.
And what's really messed up is that ain't the only thing that's small.
Hey, Greg. So is Jerry Jones in this whole Michigan pipeline now?
I don't know. I'm not a Michigan fan. In fact, I'll go on the record and say right now. So my most hated college teams are USC and the Michigan Wolverines. I cannot stand Wolverines fans. No offense to my friends that are Wolverines fans. I just think they have some of the most rabid, radical, and absolutely illogical takes. Look, great school, no doubt. Main event, Mike shot it earlier, one of the most successful college football program. Cool. Where are the championships?
Yeah.
Is the championship beating Ohio State, or is it actually advancing in the playoffs, which is something that these Wolverines just can't do?
I mean, was Dallas so broke, though, they could only send their scouts to Michigan? Both their draft picks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shots fired. Shots fired by Mr. Ken.
Now I play Packer fan now. When was the last time UCLA was in a college playoff?
The last time we won it all was 1954, to go right along with our 1957 Detroit Lions championship.
You poor fellow.
You guys.
Poor fellow.
Hey, you guys.
We're all good.
Hey, you guys. The Jets owner Woody is in the comments right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
What's
my!
up,
Look
Woody?
at this crew. What's up, guys? What's up, Woody? How you doing,
Oh, wait, I
boss?
got to get in the Woody position.
Are you enjoying
now
Aaron Rodgers?
Now I'm ready to podcast.
Oh gosh.
And the Bears, the Bears went Tennessee, Florida, Miami.
Ooh, not good. That's not good. That's not good.
We've got a new panelist. This is Darren. Is that Darren?
Yeah, let's leave it to
That
Beaver.
is Darren. What's up, Darren?
What's going on?
Darren, what team do you represent?
Skull Nation. He is officially a Viking fan tonight. We paid him.
Finally have a Viking in the house.
Well,
now we can see you. There we go. Good job. All right.
No,
That's
he's main event Mike. He's actually a Bills fan. I paid him $50 to represent the Vikings tonight.
So still Jamez is still a no-show, right?
Oh,
yeah, Jamez running scared.
Hey,
Darren's good,
a
though.
runner.
Darren's
She's a
good.
crack star.
He wants to come on here and sell us on his great offense and his 31st ranked defense.
So Russell Wayne and Greg Rice, I want to get some Detroit Lions reactions here for this last pick. Jonathan Michael Schmitz, the best center in the draft, goes to the Lions. You see him? Is he going to be Frank Ragnall's replacement, or how do you see this working?
I don't know. I think if he's the best center in the draft, I'm okay with it. I'll just put it out there. I'm thirsty for defensive tackle. Ika's out there still. I don't know. It's a good pick. He's the best guy in his position, but I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes.
Did we select him? It says that the Giants did.
Yeah, we moved back to 63.
So we did not select him. That was the Giants that selected him. We picked at 63.
Yeah, we moved back.
Hey, main event Mike sounded so happy I didn't have the heart to tell him. You know what I mean? I just let it ride.
Hey, I mean, really, that completes the offense right there. You get an interior offensive lineman.
Yeah.
That's
I'm not sure if you know what you're doing, man. You better call your man.
Oh man! All right, I mean, you call how you see it, right?
Hey, where's Darcy? The Bills are picking. Where's he at? He's here to represent his team, man.
Bills Mafia, let's go, baby!
Yeah, Mike, main event Mike, you should get over to Steve Salter. Tell him to get his ass on here. Tell him the Bills are on the damn clock.
2023 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select Osiris Torrance.
Great pickup.
Oh, great pickup. Greg says, West Coast Statmaster Greg says good pickup.
That's a great pickup.
Thank you, Bill. That title is somewhat undeserved. I'm just another guy who likes football. But I think that's an amazing pickup for Bills Mafia. Look, man, they're seriously committed to Josh Allen. Get him everything he needs.
Right, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Everything he needs.
Honestly,
Now he's playing Rodgers, so you better get him all the weapons you can, man.
Yep,
absolutely, man.
You know?
Torrance,
John Dorn, welcome back.
Hey, what's up?
Torrance was one of those guys, man, that was, I mean, he was mocked as high as 8. I've seen him mocked at 18 to the Lions.
Yeah.
That is a fantastic pickup right there. Great value at that pickup right there. I like that.
4 seasons, over 2,000 snaps, not one sack given up. You can't ask for much more.
Yep.
Oh, you could, but, I mean, that's decent.
Bill's expectations are high, folks. Don't mind me.
What's up, Darren? You got something to say, Darren? What's up, buddy?
So where are you guys at right now? You guys, Osiris Torrance was the last one right there? Because I already have the Bengals pick.
The Bengals didn't have a pick this round.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, they do. They're at pick 60 right now.
They traded that away to the Lions.
DJ Turner. Corner. Michigan.
Yep.
Ooh.
DJ Turner.
That puts a wrench in Aaron
Go
Rodgers.
Blue.
That's probably one of the best pickups in the draft. He's from Michigan.
What's up there? What were you trying to say?
Wow, he must. He's gonna have a great career. God, that's a great pickup right there by the Bengals.
Hey, main event Mike is just sitting there like, fuck you guys.
I mean, he might be a
We
shut.
love you, Mike.
They should have drafted him in the first round. Probably before Witherspoon.
Aggressive. DJ can get a little handsy at times.
Hey, Darren, what were you trying to say earlier?
Of course, it's Michigan. He gets away with everything. He's got easy speed, though. That speed is fucking on the field. Well, I mean, if you play, you know, in Cincinnati, what's the most important
Whose
thing?
TV is that?
Yeah.
Knows how to win in the state of Ohio. So, check that box.
I feel like I don't need to put any commentary in there.
I know.
It isn't mine.
Let that guy talk. He sounds way smarter than I do.
Well, you know, Jesus.
Well, let's look at DJ Turner. Oh God, I guess he is a guy. 5'11", 178
Someone turn that TV off. Or down.
Well, let me see what I can do.
We got a team.
It's Darcy.
Why did we even have? We should have even guessed. We should have.
Pull him right out of here.
All right. I got it.
Wow, look at that. Amazing.
Wow.
Wow. Look,
So,
wow, that sounds
the whole group intelligence just went up.
So DJ Turner, 5'11", 178-pound cornerback from Michigan, where he wins athleticism. He is. He looks like he was built in a lab. That's what Pro Football Focus said. He's basically Tyreek Hill flipped to the other side of the ball.
Wait, so you said
obviously he's a game changer. He came from Michigan.
So he should be a day one.
It says bottom line, he would be a 3rd round pick. But
guys don't go that low.
Yeah, I mean, really, he should have been taken at 5, where Witherspoon was taken for sure.
Oh, you guys
obviously, we're looking for some.
I say all that.
Some small corners.
I say all that, but one of my buddies from the Army. In all seriousness, I got a buddy of mine from the Army. His son actually plays for Michigan. So
okay.
I really,
I feel
I
you.
don't think AJ entered in the draft, but if you see AJ Henning come across the board, it's my buddy's kid.
Oh wow, cool, man.
I remember him. Yeah, I remember him well.
Okay.
Yeah, I served with his dad.
Nice.
The cool thing about AJ, he's a junior, right? Got his degree this week.
Wow. Congratulations.
Awesome. And that'll be a very prestigious degree from the University of Michigan.
Yes.
I promise you it's not in restaurant management.
Yeah, for sure.
I was gonna say that, Mike. I would be like, wow. I mean, just because you have to be smart to graduate from Michigan, like that's like a big deal or something.
That is definitely.
I mean, the degree's worth that piece of paper. That's a pretty nice piece of paper.
Yeah,
you could buy fakes on eBay real cheap.
So the Jacksonville Jaguars have just selected Brenton Strange, tight end out of Penn State, after trading with San Francisco.
I'm surprised Washington's still out there.
Someday when a doctor is repairing that heart of yours, you're going to be thanking that Wolverine
It'd be
piece
pretty
of paper
nice
he's
if the
got hanging
Packers
in his
moved up
office.
and grabbed him, though. Huh?
I agree.
know, exactly.
Eagles are on the clock.
I'm staying steady attention. He didn't move back and collect those extra picks just to be sitting here.
Exactly.
He's got something screwed up here. I'm on high alert.
Yeah, you guys have so many day 3 picks, Bill.
I'm not here. I'm doing some work here real quick. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, don't you have like 15 seventh round picks?
Yeah, bro. I can't believe how many picks the Packers have. Unreal, man.
We traded back twice while you were gone, Russell, and picked up 2 more picks.
Yeah. Fuck.
Loading
So that's
up,
what I'm saying.
man.
He didn't get all these picks.
You gotta
just
get
to
that
sit here and
rebuild
fucking play
going quick.
poker.
Yeah. Yeah, the Packers legit, I think, have 12 picks left? That's
I don't
unreal.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even know, dude, to be truthful with you. I know it's a bunch.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so many. Darcy's biting his toenails now. He already ate his fingernails.
I believe it.
Well, I mean,
No, we got 10. We got 10 picks
Aaron
left.
Rodgers is eating up like $40 million on a fucking team.
Hey, and then we got $8 million going to Adrian Amos on dead cap, and the list goes on. So this is a cleanup year right here. This is a cleanup year.
Yeah,
it's the cleanup crews in the
It was either cut some people or grab Darcy by his ankles and shake out the money.
No. I want to know what do you think the Packers are going to do this year?
I think they're probably going to spike the football off the top of your forehead.
So Denver.
The
I see
Eagles
that,
are
man.
on the clock, and they put on a clinic so far in this draft. The Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
So let's look at what the Philadelphia Eagles have done right there. They get Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, and now they're on the clock again. Let's see what kind of magic.
No, they're not. Houston's on the clock. Then Denver, who traded with.
I got the NFL Network on, but I might be like 2
Denver
minutes behind.
You guys had the
Yeah,
last
you're way
pick
behind. You're in Canada,
in
dude.
the
The
second
wires
round.
travel.
And now it's Denver.
Yeah, that's crazy. We traded back again.
Yeah.
What?
And then Chicago got the first pick of.
Hey, this is getting to be disrespectful.
Dude, I had to literally just refresh.
Yeah, you guys are trying to copy the Packers move for move, and it's starting to get ridiculous.
Sitting here accumulating 80 picks.
Yeah, that's fucking insane, dude.
All right,
Yeah.
Houston's pick is in. Denver's on the clock.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the Lions just traded back again?
Yeah.
We were on the clock after they were Houston.
They just traded with us.
Hey,
And
guys,
look,
this is the
Packer fan,
face
you're
of
so fucked.
disappointment.
I love NFC North The Huddle. Make sure you guys subscribe to the greatest group.
Yeah, that's enough of that clown.
Have you never seen that?
Darcy, we love you. Jesus, man. Hey, to our viewers at home, thank you so much for watching, man. This has been great. This Darcy, Mike, other Mike, Kim, yeah, what a great dynamic, you guys. John Dorn, I know you're sitting there patiently, man. Let's see what the Packers are going to do, man.
Looking too happy.
You know what?
Now
I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
We're looking for
you guys are going to move up, man.
Well, hey, John Dorn. What's your thoughts on the Lions?
The Lions? Well, I'm kind of still thinking the same old Lions until they do something. But
yeah,
that's right. I'll agree with you. Until we do something,
there you go.
I need to see it on the field.
The moves they're doing all right, but I don't know that running back.
Doing all right. We beat you 3 games in a row, you dumb fuck.
You beat us 2 games in a row. The other one was just we gave it to you because we already had the draft up.
Stop playing with us.
What'd you do there, Darcy?
Judging.
Boy, how many moves do you have in 2 years?
Hey, Darcy, hang on, John Dorn. I got this right here. Hey, Darcy, would you like to respond to this? Are you there, Darcy? Darcy, hello, Darcy. Are you there, Darcy?
Hey, hold on. Y'all missed
18-8 record. 18-8 record.
I don't like looking at that, Bill. You can take that down at any point.
Mike, the pick is in for Denver.
I got to put that up once in a while to put Darcy back on the couch.
Yeah,
man.
it's humbling looking at those stats.
All that stuff was BC.
When you have the pretty girl, you always pick on the pretty girl. Well, Bill always tries to pick on me because he wants a little attention.
Pretty girl, you look like my grandmother, man.
All right, Darcy, the Bears on the clock.
Hey, Craig Rice, I went back on YouTube and I checked out that fucking that Jaden that Reed. I checked him out. He's a small little guy. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's a little, but hey, man, he's twitchy. It looks like a good pickup for you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, can I do my impression of you while you're on the screen?
Yeah, as long as Darcy don't grab his ankles again.
Okay. Darcy looks like this guy that just chick I dated in high school. Darcy looks like this chick that I dated right after I got out of high school.
Marvin Mims Jr. comes off.
You know,
if you drink too much Bud Light, you end up looking like Darcy.
I swear, I should just do a Darcy show.
Man, these guys are coming up to get these.
Hey, Darcy, if you did an all Darcy show, people would probably sell their TVs.
You know, that's not a bad selection for Denver.
I like that, Mims.
Darcy and Rimpy stuff.
So the Texans came reaching.
This is
They get
crazy.
to the center.
It's just
Darcy,
fucking
did you
madness,
take
Bill.
your medicine at 3 o'clock, buddy?
You know, that's called Captain Morgan. It's in a Gatorade bottle.
It's called Prozac, buddy. It's called Prozac.
NFL players that I put in the fucking league, bitch. So once you fucking see that,
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh, God.
He
That's the
definitely-
captain talking, folks. Captain Morgan.
It ain't the Prozac. It ain't the Prozac talking.
Hey, there's Anthony. Get Anthony in here.
Where is he? Let him in. Tell him let's do this. I'm ready to go to roast.
We'll get.
All right, so I'm wondering what the Bears. I would not be
the Detroit Lions news. Do not
Hey,
make me
Darcy,
share
just,
this
Darcy,
big
keep
thing.
working on that imprint in that couch. You've been working on it for 50 plus years,
Yeah,
buddy.
you're going bald there, buddy. I
Yeah,
love
you're
you,
looking
but you're
stupid, buddy. You're looking real stupid, man, by the minute, buddy. The more you talk, the more
This is crazy.
Well, he's going a lot more faster
All
now.
right.
We're gonna talk.
Yeah, they're
football?
taking forever. Of course, it's the Denver Broncos can't just.
Man, why couldn't they pull a Darcy and pull a
Denver
30-second one?
But
you know?
they're straight.
They're picking now.
2 pump jump.
The Bears are on the clock right.
How are the Bears on it? Gosh, man.
This is the first pick of the third round.
Ooh, whose career are the Bears going to ruin? Who is it going to be?
I think
Career
Hooker's
down like Bears down.
Marvin Mims. That's
quarterback Hooker.
So the Broncos took Marvin Mims, wide receiver out of Oklahoma. It looks like that's about where he was projected to go.
Oh, man.
One of the fastest receivers in the draft.
I'll be back.
That guy. I mean, Russell Wilson will be able to underthrow that guy all day.
Yeah.
Take your time, Darcy. Take your time, buddy.
All right. Let's get back to football talk, gentlemen.
All
The
right.
pick is in.
Marvin Mims looking like he's a little bit on the smaller side. 183 pounds, 5'11". Looks more like he's a slot receiver.
There's not a lot of tall receivers in this draft.
There's not.
No. They're all like.
Good point, John.
Hey, but while we've been live, the tight end that we picked up, John Dorn, was the fastest tight end this year in the draft.
He's not bad. He's not good.
So that must be one reason why they targeted him.
The reason I didn't like him as much because he was actually hurt quite a bit. And
Well, I knew he was pretty good when I seen main event Mike look pissed off.
Yeah, there you go.
Are going to go out of the SEC. All our picks have been the SEC. I wonder if we're going to go out of the SEC finally.
I like to see us move up and get Hyatt or the receiver from Tennessee, Hyatt or whatever his name is.
We still need it. I don't know, man.
I think it's crazy
O-line, man.
Or Washington.
How far
Washington
these
would be a
mock
good pick
drafters
to
were
have them
off.
two tight ends.
Oh, yeah.
Like their projections were so bad because these guys are coming up and these guys that just came up like this center.
Yeah.
He was ranked as like the 150th player overall.
Yeah, Jim Scruggs, I've seen that.
5th round pick. Like, are they reaching or are these draft experts just kind of not all that
now
good?
You notice how almost every mock draft all of us followed was completely wrong.
Absolutely.
Now do you see why I don't waste my time with mock drafts?
Yeah, for sure, Bill.
Forbes is going to get taken before Christian Gonzalez said 0 people on planet Earth during this draft process.
But it's fun to do before the draft.
All right, who are the Bears picking, Ken? What do you think, man? Offensive tackle? What do you think, Ken?
We need something to talk about. What we get a freaking trade down again?
Yeah.
Hey, Russell, we did that twice. We did that twice in a row in the second round, dude. That was starting to get irritating, man.
Yeah, I know, for sure.
We did
Especially
get
when you
some good picks though, so I'm content for now.
I won't mind getting Tillman either.
Mike, if the way it sits right now, we're not even picking. We actually picked up a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick. Like we're done for today. If it sits, we don't trade up.
Damn, say it ain't so, main event, Mike.
It's only the second round tonight, right? The third and fourth are tomorrow.
No, we got the third too. We got the third
yeah,
too.
Third.
Tonight.
We're into the third
right now.
Oh yeah. Hey, you better get a glass of coffee. You better get some coffee. We got a little while to go here, buddy.
We have one pick in the 3rd round, Mike.
Yeah, you're picking in both 4 spots.
We still have a pick left in the
I
third.
had to refresh, John Dorn.
We still have a pick left, Russell. I didn't see the compensation from the Broncos.
We have pick
Defensive
68.
tackle Zach Pickens from South Carolina.
If I can itemize here.
Okay, so the Packers have 78. We got one pick left.
Yeah, I don't care about the Packers. I like
yeah, we didn't really ask you, Ken.
So the Lions fans that were out there from that pick, right now we have pick 68 that's coming up. They picked up a 4th round pick, and they have 2 5th round picks and a 7th round pick.
Okay.
So they got a couple dart throws here. So I like that.
All right.
Even because we had no 4th round picks, and now we do have one 4th round pick.
That's a pretty nice pickup.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. We already had 2 second rounders.
You say we got pick 68, right? The Lions got 68.
Yep, we have 68,
coming up here in a bit.
122, 152, 168, and then Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah,
so that's the third or
right
fourth pick in the 3rd round. Early in the 3rd.
Russell, how can you guys be picking Mr. Irrelevant when you've already got Darcy?
Yeah, no shit.
Good
no,
shit.
That's not irrelevant. That's just straight homer.
I have no defense for that. Like,
shame on you, Kendo.
That's not irrelevant. That's just.
Hey Ken, when you say stuff like that, it makes me feel like the Vikings defense.
Helpless.
I can't stop anything from happening. Like, really, my will is imposed against me. It just
All right, guys,
works
we got
out.
President Trump. I mean John Sullivan.
Oh,
I was trying to get you to do your Obama.
There he is, John Sullivan on the program, representing the Minnesota Vikings.
Finally a Viking fan. All right, guys, now don't pick on him because he'll leave and cry. So let's try to be nice.
John, it's gotta feel good. It's gotta feel
Sullivan.
good knowing that Minnesota didn't release any players today.
or pick anybody up to ruin their career.
Hey, all I gotta say to you, Mike, is you have Darcy in your fan base. So I wouldn't be talking, okay?
Mike the Bear fan or Ken Doby. The pick is in. The pick is in. The Chicago Bears select Zach Pickens, defensive interior from South Carolina.
Dude, we
started that 5 minutes ago. He's a kicker.
Weapon of Darcy, you guys run him off or what?
No, she'll be back. She had to go outside and rub her ass on the grass.
You don't know. You guys just don't know what it's like, okay? To be a
We're the
Lions.
Eagles, man. Back-to-back
We
Eagles.
haven't won a
Somebody.
championship in 60 years. We haven't won a division title since Carter was president. And,
we know.
all of that ammo you guys have, we have no answer for Darcy. That is sad, okay?
Well, I mean, main event, Mike, think of it this way. Since you
All
won,
the things you
like
could
our
go
football
for,
team.
that I'm ready. I am ready to defend. I am ready to deflect. And you
Okay,
come
all
out
right,
with
let's
Darcy,
try
I
this
have
one.
nothing, man. It's like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Yeah, but see, since the last time you guys were relevant, I mean, Atari came out, Sega Genesis, Nintendo, Super Nintendo.
We were
Nintendo
relevant.
64.
The Twin Towers still stood.
I think Velcro was invented, since the last time you guys. I think that was like in '82.
We were
or something.
relevant.
Back when people rode horses to the
game. A lot of shit was different.
Back when, when men would walk old ladies across the street, and
or when you drove up to the stadium in a Model T and shit.
Hey, the Twin Towers stood when Detroit was last irrelevant. The Twin
Towers.
They weren't
they
even
were,
built yet.
for sure.
Hey, John, they weren't
our
even
grandparents
built
would say stuff like, "Hey,
they weren't even built, dude." That's bad, dude.
What was it like with the last time the Lions won? Well, people were nice to each other. No way, get out of here! They wouldn't even know that society,
All right, so who's up next, man? We got John Sullivan on the
Eagles
clock.
are back on the clock. How these guys? It seems
back to back,
they're twice in a row.
I was hoping fucking
In the
back to
third
jump up.
round, I pick James Barnes, aka Solo.
What pick number
Go
are we
Solo.
on, though? What number?
We're on
25.
65.
We're at 60. Yeah, 65.
I have no idea.
Man, we got a while, John.
Fuck yeah, we do.
13 more picks, little buddy.
There's going to be nobody left. Time
65
we pick. Nobody be
65
left.
is in, but they got 65 and 66, so they'll probably announce them back to back.
I'll just cancel the fucking draft now. Fuck it.
So I'm just gonna share this. I might as well just share this thing here, the tracker.
Hey, when Darcy pops back on, let me know. Maybe I can get Obama on the show.
Yeah, we're definitely. Hey, could you get Obama to call in? We had some questions.
Get some questions. Well, hey, get Darcy on, and sure, maybe I can get him.
I can't guarantee to get Darcy on because his phone was ringing. You know how he is when he's at a truck stop.
Oh, that's right. Gotta go.
Yeah.
Got a phone call. Gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Get Darcy on the show, said no one ever.
I'm with main event Mike on that one, man.
It was all personal in here. I was like, "Oh shit, what did I?"
Man,
step
I got
into?
a question, man. Greg Rice went to the door to get his pizza, never came back. Is he all right? You guys might want to do a welfare. Oh, there he is. All right, he's all right, folks.
Yeah.
Stay calm. Greg is okay. The pizza guy did not, smuggle off.
You called Darcy out of the. Should we let him back in?
Yeah,
All right, here he
Sullivan,
comes.
you can't say his name.
It's Coach
You
Darcy.
can't say his name 3 times in a row like that. That's like Beetlejuice. What's up?
Darcy, you
Greg
missed
just got
your
back.
Bills, make
Look
your
at
pick,
fucking
buddy.
Darcy.
We're disappointed in you. We had you on the show to get your team's pick, and you weren't even here for the Bills.
Well, the pick is coming in like 2. That's why I jumped on. Just for the pick.
This guy.
Yeah, but we got to take a half an hour and let Philadelphia pick twice in a row.
Yeah,
Because
this is
they get
crazy,
10
Darcy.
minutes, they're going to
Thank you,
take
man.
10
You
minutes.
traded your picks to Philly, man. Thanks.
No, see,
This pick was brought to you by
Lexus.
Lexus.
And then the next picks are doing both. So you got Tyler Steen from Alabama, tackle.
Sidney Brown.
Sidney Brown.
Damn it! I have to root for the fucking Eagles. That's one of my boys.
Hey, isn't that the guy you coached in kindergarten?
That's
Sidney
nice. Getting that secondary help.
Man, those Eagles just get tougher and tougher.
Damn it!
Do you
They
think
are
Brad
getting
Holmes was
tougher
looking
and
at him
tougher.
because he was from Illinois? Main event, Mike.
Listen,
What's that?
Sidney promised us.
What was the question, Russ? I'm sorry.
Sidney Brown. I mean, he played at Illinois. You think that Brad Holmes was looking at?
Now he goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. He's Canadian. He's Canadian and an identical twin like Darcy.
Well, no, Mike, you're my identical twin.
No, Darcy. I meant Canadian like Darcy. Canadian, not an identical twin. But I'm sure I'm setting Bill up for a nice one-liner here.
He said I'm setting him up. No, I give up because otherwise he's gonna need tissues, man.
You know, realistically, I was after I had to cut out here, and I was rocking in the corner. I couldn't.
I'm not
handle
upset about it.
The mean things you say to me.
Just stop with the fake news.
Why do you
I'm not
treat me
upset
this
about
way?
it.
Why do you make me feel
Legitimate,
so bad?
it can
Like I
stand
have
up to
feelings,
question.
Bill. Bill the Packer
Or if
fan,
he
I
was
have
making it
fucking
up.
feelings.
When it comes to me, they don't know shit.
Tell him, Darcy. When it comes to you, they
No,
don't
I
know
have
shit.
feelings. Why do you
I know.
do that
I
to
told
me?
these guys, man. Hey, quit.
Just stop with the fake news.
That's all you got to do, and stop laughing.
Just stop with the fake news. You're not in the inner circle.
What did you do, Bill? Gee whiz. This shit is deep, man. This shit is
What
deep.
the hell's going on out here?
This is deep.
All right, the Emmy Award goes to Darcy Maville, Canada.
Playoffs.
Oh, Sydney went to the Eagles. Keegan hung out with him. They're good friends. Oh,
hi, Mrs. Darcy.
Okay,
I
bye-bye. I
know,
guess
we
you're
have
on the
Miss
show.
Darcy on. She's got a lot of football knowledge.
She's got her smoking jacket
Out of
on.
the camera.
She's got her smoking jacket on.
She must be the beauty and the brains of the operation.
Well, no, I pay the bills, but she is a beauty. I give her that.
Well, you don't have to give it to her. It's obvious from here.
Michael, we're twins, man. God, remember when I scratched your back and you scratched mine?
Whoa, I remember when you plunged a knife in mine.
So the pros on Sidney Brown is he has graceful explosion. He has elite movement skills, but barely looks like he's trying.
Hey, Russell, can you stop that? Darcy has
just
feelings,
reading
you know.
Sidney Brown's thing.
Jeez.
Hey, we're missing
Tons of
Darcy.
experience.
Realistically, you guys make me feel bad. I put fucking 3 fucking NFL players in this fucking draft, and you guys treat me like fucking shit.
I mean, you are what you eat.
So
Here.
the Eagles are on the clock
Here.
again. Do you think
See
they'll
that
take
sign there?
Sidney Brown's
What's that say up
twin
there?
brother?
It says Darcy Maville, the pedophile.
Is that right, Russell Wayne? The Eagles are on the clock again?
The Eagles.
Detroit.
Don't tell me that, dude. No, don't say that again, dude. This
Who's
is
on
getting
the
to be
clock?
ridiculous.
Detroit. Your loser team.
Detroit's on. They
You're
wanted
getting
to have.
hooker. You're getting that quarterback hooker.
So the Detroit Lions are.
The pick again.
Oh my gosh, we did it, Mike. We did it.
What?
The Detroit Lions select quarterback Hendon Hooker, pick 68. You called it. Hendon
Russ,
Hooker is a
Russ,
Detroit Lion.
I'm going to tell you right now, Russ, the very first time I ever met Bill the Packer fan on here, they asked me, what do you like for the Lions to do? I said, Hendon Hooker in the third with his torn ACL. He was born to be a Lion. Everyone laughed. But I've been saying Hendon Hooker in the third for how long? I've been saying it.
Russell.
All right, guys,
Make
we got
a team for
President
Detroit
Obama
Lions
on the
News.
phone.
Let's do it.
Obama,
You
what's
beat
your
Greg
thoughts
and
on
Mike
this-
right now.
on the
Let's go
Lions
live
picking up
right
a
now.
quarterback?
Do it. Detroit Lions News. Let's do it. You meet Greg and Mike.
Yeah,
Hendon
let's
Hooker.
do it,
Let's
man.
go.
He'll grab his ankles right now.
We'll be back. Let's go.
Hendon Hooker goes to the Lions. The Hendon Hooker era begins.
I could do it.
He can heal up behind Goff. This guy was probably the best quarterback in the nation. Brad Holmes gets him in the 3rd round. You guys are so screwed for the next 10 years.
Boy, man, main event Mike got such energy.
Let's do a show.
I can't believe a Bear fan is laughing at a quarterback that he selected.
Oh my God, main event Mike would kill me with it sometimes. Oh my God.
I try.
That's
I got a question.
He said I try.
I heard the word hooker. Does that mean that Darcy is on the show?
Yes, the hooker is here. Yes.
Yeah.
He's on the show. Well, that's really good. I'm glad that.
So we're going to go over to the Detroit Lion News, Mike. I'm going to hop off here. We're going to go and break this and actually go to a place where people give a shit.
Let's do it. We'll be back in like 15. This is big news. That's big news. Let's do it, Russell.
Big news.
Wait, the fact that you got Hendon Hooker in the 3rd round is big news.
Wow, this is big news, guys.
It's big news. They just won the Super Bowl. They got Hendon Hooker in the 3rd
Big
round.
news is Darcy got himself a sex change, and Obamacare does not cover.
I'm jumping on. We're going to go live to the Detroit Lions News. 55K.
All right, I guess we're ending the show. All right, guys, have a good day.
Are we ending the show? I'm not ending the show, are we? We got to stay on.
We got to do this.
Jesus.
Got to do what? I got to leave my show and go over to your show?
Yeah, and I think so.
It's still a fucking whatever, guys.
There we go.
Breaking news. We got a quarterback. Go nuts.
I mean, look
at
Greg
Rice.
Yeah.
I got to hear you, buddy. Hendon Hooker's a Lion. What do you think?
Oh, I'm happy for it. I mean, obviously, Goff's not going to be here forever. He was one of the most highly touted quarterbacks in the nation, barring injury. We got ourselves Goff's potential replacement in the 3rd round.
I mean,
I don't hate it.
He can get healed.
Go ahead, John Dorn.
He can get healed up, and then like you said, maybe a year or two. If Goff doesn't get any better, he's not. You switch over.
Exactly.
Good pickup. It's a good solid.
How long is Goff's contract? How long is Goff's current contract? 2 years?
We got him for 2 more years.
That's a I mean, look I don't think you just won the Super Bowl because of it, but I think it was a good pick.
Yeah. You got a decent backup. You got a good backup now, and
and we needed one. Lord knows we needed one.
Yeah.
Right, Hendon Hooker's not coming in to win. To take Goff's job. It's just giving us some depth at the position. We had no one there last year.
He needs to. The guy's 25 years old. So right, is he 25? So as far as rookies are concerned, he's an old rookie.
Yep.
So I mean, how old is Goff? Goff's probably
28.
28.
He's young. Yeah,
so he's only 3 years younger than Goff. So it's not like Goff is a washed-up old guy already, and Hooker's a young cat. So I mean, he doesn't have that much time to sit behind Goff. So either Goff has to shit or get off the pot.
Well, one thing about it, it's going to motivate him because he's got.
I get you, Ken, but the best, but Ken, we got him in the 3rd round.
No, and that's good. I think that's good. I'm saying it's good you got him in the 3rd, but
it's better than paying money in the first round.
Oh yeah, much better than the 1st or 2nd round. So it's good. I mean, it's good value for you guys. Look at it's low risk, high reward is all it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
So I gotta get ready for thank you, John Dorn. Thank you, Ken, because I think it's a good pick too. 3rd round.
Yeah.
I mean, you've already put 2 players on each side of the ball with your first 4 picks. Why not go with a quarterback with that extra 3rd round pick? I love it.
Yeah. Oh, we lost Greg. Damn
no, he had to go to work.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, and look, he might be the kind of guy, actually, if you want to go even deeper, not his gameplay, but just being in the locker room might help.
He's got an arm on him too, man. He's got a hell of an arm on him.
27 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last year before the injury. It was barreling towards a Heisman and a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
Brad Holmes gets him in the 3rd round. I love it. I love this pick. I'm so glad we didn't take him in the 1st or 2nd round. We added quality players, 4 of them, in fact, before we took Hendon Hooker in the 3rd round. I love how it played out.
And I bet a team that's really mad right now that you did this was Las Vegas. Because I bet Vegas, who's picked 70,
Yeah.
was hoping they could get him at 70.
Right. Now we're looking. It's the Tanner McKees of the world and the Stetson Bennett's and Max Duggans of the world now that's going to be drafted. What's this Hayner guy from Fresno State's pretty highly touted. Jake Hayner.
I think though, as far as impact quarterbacks for this season in this draft, we're done for the most part.
But you never know. You never know. You said that with Brady, So
well,
and now quarterbacks. Quarterbacks
for a fact. I think like for this season, we're not going to get any more high impact
Mike,
quarterbacks.
You want to come over and break this on the Detroit Lions news in front of a bunch of people?
Isn't this our show right here?
This is our show, but we can break it. I don't know how to bring Detroit Lions go and stream into that platform.
Oh,
we have to go from but we don't have to. We don't have to.
You're the producer, my friend.
We can stay on here and let them make fun of us in a great pick that we just
Russell,
picked in Hendon
you just
Hooker.
missed it with John, myself, and it's not like you got C.J. Stroud big, but you got a great pick in the third round. That's
in the
what we
third
were
round.
Saying.
No, well, that's what I mean. I wanted to be happy about the pick, and I'm just like, I wanted to go to a spot where I could be happy about the pick.
Why would you be happy? Why would you be happy?
I am happy, but it's like when the pick gets thrown in, and then everybody on the panel attacks the pick.
No,
that doesn't make me wanna.
When the Bears pick came in, all I had was Darcy.
I've been respectful on every single one of the Bears picks. I've been respectful on every single one of them.
You're good.
So
you're good. It's just like when the Bears pick came in, all I had was Darcy and Bill going back and forth, so we missed the whole pick. But no, we just said, John said it, I said it, Mike said it. You got a great pick. He's it's low risk, high reward. Basically it's telling Goff shit or get off the pot, because this kid's 25 years old. He's only 3 years younger than your current quarterback. But, like you said, was it Mike, you were saying, cruising towards a Heisman. So for you guys, it's three things, right? There we go. There we go. Three things. It's low risk, high reward. It sends a message to Goff, right?
But you got a solid backup.
And four things. And a solid backup. And the thing I was saying, Mike, is Hendon Hooker's football IQ is pretty high, and that might help with Jared Goff's play on the field as well. Because,
you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. And Hendon Hooker, the reports of all the people that met with him and when they met with teams at the combine, what an incredible kid he is. What just a high football IQ, high character guy. Man, I love this pick. I'm in love with it.
I love the pick because you and I were talking about it and I was good with them taking this pick at 18, and I was completely good with it just because he was at worst, the third best quarterback minus the injury. And he would have, and if he wasn't injured, then he may have pushed to be the second quarterback taken, or maybe even the first quarterback taken.
No, if you have another season like you did last year, like a 9 and 8 or 9, wins, and then Goff doesn't really play the greatest, you can say, okay, well, you get rid of Goff, that brings money off your table. You know what I mean? And then
it's a way too that the Lions can appease the fan base. If Goff just has a toilet year and the fans want him gone, the Lions have now something in place where they can, and it's not like the fans like, well, now what? You've got something there. This pick is somewhat comparable to what the Bears did a couple years ago in the year when we got Justin Fields, because then we got Tevin Jenkins in the second round, and because we had the 20th pick, right? We moved up to 11 to get Fields, and a lot of us had Tevin Jenkins going to the Bears at 20, and then we took him in the second, and he's been a starter ever, minus injury, he's been a starter. I think Hendon Hooker's a similar situation for you. It was a guy at 18, you guys would have been ecstatic, but you were able to actually wait to the third round to get him.
Yeah. I'm surprised he was there.
I'm surprised that he was there for one, but the first round pick has more to do with the contract to me than whether he would be ready or not, because you get the fifth year and everything. But
the money is so different on that fifth year option on that
right.
Option.
But the money is also so different on a third round pick.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Sullivan.
He's not eating up. He's not eating up the cap. He's sitting back. There's no pressure for him to play. It's a great pick for the Lions in the third round.
Well, and that's true. They can rehab him.
I heard you guys booted Obama off the phone call.
Yeah,
no, they did a terrible. We did a terrible job of introducing Obama. We thought it was just some random guy talking for a minute, and then I realized, hey, that's President Obama talking, and we didn't get a chance to get back at it. John, I'm sorry about that.
Right, I told him that Darcy was on the thing and to go up there and roast him, but
right, and thanks for pulling that string to get such a high-profile guest on our show. I mean, that's almost as good as Mark Schmidt. We really appreciate it.
He said next time he calls, he needs some American patriotic music or something like that.
Yeah, just let me know, and I'll be the mouthpiece, and I'll get it going. You left Bill the Packer fan in charge of it, and that's why it went to shit.
Let me see what I can find.
Yeah, that's typical Bill. Everything he touches, it turns into a shit show. So
turns into a big green pile of shit.
It is, yeah.
Hey,
speaking of green piles of shit, John Dorn, what do you think of the Green Bay draft so far?
It's going all right, man. I'm happy with it so far.
I always feel like John Dorn is doing his segment from the cab of his F-150. He's got a green screen in the back window.
No.
I did notice you had a nice motorcycle, though, John. Do you still have the bike?
Yep, sure do.
Cool. Do you ever ride it into Michigan?
No. You're talking about that bike right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that Street Glide?
You still got it?
Electric Glide, yeah. Just went for a ride before I came on here. I went for a ride for a couple hour ride earlier.
You never rode it in Michigan, though?
No.
You're in Wisconsin, aren't you, John?
Actually, I went up to Upper Michigan. I went up to Upper Michigan.
Hey, Mike, you live in Michigan?
I do.
Okay.
John, you lived in Wisconsin, don't you?
Yeah, Central.
Okay. Right on.
So who here doesn't have a Harley?
Me.
I don't.
I don't have a Harley.
John, we haven't trained these guys well enough, I guess.
You got one, Ken?
I have 4 Harleys.
I had 2 of them. I just got rid of one.
We got a special guest coming in. You ready for this? You ready for this, Mike?
Okay.
It's GT.
It's GT and DT.
GT and DT. What is going on? Are you feeling it? You're feeling it. I know why you came on.
Hendon Hooker, G.
Let me give you some FaceTime right here. How you feeling, GT and DT?
I'm so hyped right now. the whole draft, I'm thinking Hendon Hooker. And they go out and do it for real.
What?
Stop playing with us. No, that's right. We're building for the future, making some smart picks, boy. I'm telling you.
Smart picks.
Hey, and GT, good to see you have your voice back today after yesterday not having it.
A little bit. It's getting there.
GT, I know you love DBs, defensive backs, your favorite position on the field there. Brian Branch from Alabama. Guy's a Swiss Army knife. Safety could play nickel, can play in the slot. What do you think about that pick?
Herndon was my dream pick, but Brian Branch was my favorite pick of the draft so far. And
going to end up to be a steal. I think it's going to be a steal.
Fellas, when is the last time you seen the cat walk across the stage with a leather jacket on and jeans? Hey, and he pissed. He is pissed at the whole NFL for not going in the first round. Oh, y'all. He's like I don't want to say a poor man, so let's just say a Witherspoon style.
Right.
I truly feel that when Witherspoon was picked by Seattle, that triggered us trading out of that position.
You think Witherspoon was the pick? So you think that if they were there at 6, they wouldn't have traded out of the pick? They would have just straight taken Witherspoon.
It brings the conversation. I'm leaning toward that.
I think there's something to that too, Russ. If you listen to Brad Holmes' press conference today, he said there were a handful of guys they liked at 6, and they were gone by the time they got on the clock.
That's right.
So that had to be 3 out of 4 quarterbacks, Will Anderson and Devin Witherspoon. That's it.
Thank you.
There was a handful of guys we liked with the 6th pick, and they were gone when we got there, is what Brad Holmes said. So that right there said, okay, let's trade back. He even said they felt comfortable taking Jahmyr Gibbs at 6. And then when they got to 12, they felt like, no, one of these sneaky guys behind us is going to come up and take him if we wait till 18. So they took Jahmyr Gibbs at 12, and it comes to find out there were 2 teams that were going to move up and take him before 18. So they got their guy, Jahmyr Gibbs. And then you get 2 on each side of the ball, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jack Campbell. You get Sam Laporta, the tight end from Iowa. And then Brian Branch, the cherry on top. You get him in the 2nd pick of the 2nd round. And then you're playing with house money now. You've already bolstered your team, added team captains. You've added All-Americans. And here's this quarterback who they brought in, who they talked to at the combine, who his tape is undeniable. Dan Campbell already said, we look at the tape more than anything, because Hendon Hooker, of course, didn't even throw up at his pro day or the combine or anything. So they watch the tape and they see Hendon Hooker still there in the 3rd round, and they jump on it. Just love the pick.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful take. That was beautiful.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes. Gorgeous value. I mean,
let's do it.
No pressure on golf. It's the perfect situation, dude. They got him a tight end. They got him a running back. What, they gonna get him his own center next?
Watch these last picks for the Lions going down the stretch in the next day. I think we might see defenders, good special teams additions. Maybe we'll get a kicker. Maybe Jake Moody comes to the Lions and makes Russell Wayne's head explode.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, my head just exploded. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? We got a couple of these picks that are later, that they're a little bit later. If they throw the 7th round pick, I can accept it.
You're signing off on it. I love it.
I'm going to sign off. I'm going to sign off on a 7th round Jake Moody pickup. I'll let that be the Michigan pick. Yeah. I'll be okay with it. I won't complain too much.
We are talking about the 2023 NFL Draft here on the main event. 365. We have the Maestro Russell Wayne. We have Ken Doby from the Hallis Hall Report here with us. We also have GT and DT from the And We Know Sports crew. We've got Darcy from the Detroit Lions News, and we've got John Sullivan from a parking lot in Walmart in Minnesota.
It's Target, asshole. Target.
Target. I'm sorry. Target.
Let's go. Let's take that tape.
Hey, today's only rounds 2 and 3, correct?
It's Target, asshole. I forgot Minnesota. Target. That's they're based right there. My bad.
Man, the rate they're going right now, this draft is going to get over at about 3:30 in the morning.
Tonight we're only doing the 2nd and 3rd round, and tomorrow we're to say 2, 3, and 4.
What does that mean? There's like 30 picks left or something.
You know my favorite pick, the Vikings pick today so far in the draft is.
They didn't pick today.
Stop playing with us. Stop playing with us.
We need to do this Hendon Hooker take. We have to break it now. We need to break it now.
You guys won the division last year, John.
I made it so you're
good.
Can you stream from here? I allowed it.
I'm on my computer. I'm ready to go.
What are we talking about here? We're in the middle of a show.
I know.
What are we doing? We've already broke it. It's been broke. How are you going to break it? It's been on national television. People in Singapore know about it. How are we going to break it?
I mean, just being the first video podcasters that are doing it.
Too late. We already did it.
I mean, on the big stage, on the main event stage. On the main event stage.
Oh, he's a big timer. Oh, my bad.
All right.
Can you?
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna jump over.
Oh, gotta go.
This guy doesn't get it. This guy does not get it.
No.
I love it.
Here, abandon your show so we can go break down what you guys just broke down on your show.
It's the Main Event 365 draft coverage. We are going to do this again next year, but it will be different, I promise.
Yeah, do not cut off Obama. When Obama calls, you guys.
GT, thanks for being on the show. Where can we hear some of your music, GT? And we, of course, we want to tune in to And We Know Sports. Are you guys doing anything for the NBA playoffs? Because I love basketball.
I know me and Fonte have been talking about it. We may talk about a little bit of it on our And We Know Sports post-draft special next week. So we'll see. We'll see, because I've been tripping on what the Butler's been doing.
Yeah, 56 in a playoff game. That's amazing. And I think the big news: Milwaukee Bucks are out. Yeah. It's huge.
That's what we put out, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So I just threw And We Know Sports. You are able to go to the And We Know Sports group right there. You can join the And We Know Sports group. I just threw it into the comments. If you're watching on Bill the Packer Fan, House Hall Report, Frozen Thunder Network, Mike the Bear Fan,
Flaboom.
Yeah, it went to all those at the same time right there. So go ahead and join the And We Know Sports group.
Where's your
House Hall Report.
Right on. The Lions are crushing this draft, Russ.
Killing them.
I love it. I mean, every single one of their players that they picked has been an impact player it'll be an impact player from day one.
Right when they took Jahmyr Gibbs, you and I, our jaws hit the floor. We were in shock, literally, for 15 whole minutes. We could not wrap our heads around the pick that they had taken Jahmyr Gibbs at 12. And we didn't like it at first. But when you look at the body of work, when you look at the whole draft in its entirety, and you look at these 5 names that he's added, he has totally plugged holes everywhere. This team didn't have a lot of holes. He's made us better on both sides of the ball through free agency and now the draft. Lions are looking good going into 2023, my friends.
And we are not done yet, because we already know, like, where Brad Holmes has done most of his damage.
Correct.
Is in the late rounds, and we got we got some 4th round pick, couple 5s. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's
Mike,
go.
when you said Detroit Lions smashed this draft, you sounded like Bill the Packer fan there for a minute. He's been saying this over and over for years and years. So
I'm looking at the Bears draft right now. I'm looking at what Ryan Poles has done to improve this team, and I'm going to include two players that were on the roster before today because they were traded for draft picks or in draft picks. So we added Darnell Wright. We now have 5 starters on the line. Gervin Dexter, edge from Florida, day 1. Zach Pickens, edge from the Gamecocks. He's going to start day 1. Tyreek Stevenson, cornerback from Miami. He might not be a day 1 starter, but he's going to be a starter. And then we added DJ Moore, and he's obviously a starter. And Claypool, who was our 32nd pick, was the pick number 32, but we got him for that pick. And I look at what Ryan Poles has done. He's added 5-6 starters to this team that weren't on the roster via the draft or an aspect of the draft, either trading a draft pick or drafting the player. I'm liking what Poles did. I think the offense, if you look at it, is so much better now than it was at this time last year. And I'm looking defensively between what he signed in the linebacking core and what he drafted and signed on the D-line. This is a completely Bears team than what you saw in weeks 15, 16, 17 of last year. I mean, I think if his track record holds, Poles is killing it right now.
Yeah, I think you're going to like Tyreek Stevenson. Russ and I dove into him a little bit to check him out when we were doing draft prospects. Comes from Miami Hurricane program where he was the leader on defense. He's long. I think he's 6'2", if I'm not mistaken. He's a longer corner. You guys are going to like him. He's going to pair real well with the couple of really good young safeties that you got. And then you add the Kyler Gordon over there on the other side. I think the Bears are building something. Gervin Dexter, definitely a good player they've added on defense. And Darnell Wright, I'm not crazy about that pick only because all of the best tackles were gone ahead of him. He was the best available tackle. He was the best available tackle. So
no.
Paris Johnson is probably a better pick than him.
Johnson was gone. We took him over Ski, but what I liked about Darnell Wright, if you look at the video, the two big edge rushers in this draft, he crushed when he hit him head to head.
Will Anderson, he did crush Will Anderson. They had 10 snaps, and he won every one of them.
So, I mean, and that was the last piece to the O-line. Now, look, I'm not saying the Bears' O-line is top 5 now. I'm not saying it's perfect and fixed. But compared to where we sat last year at this time, it's a much improved O-line that's going to give Justin more time to throw, and he's got 2 new weapons to throw too. So,
well, it's the prove it year for Justin Fields, my friend, coming up, because 1 year next week it'll be 1 year before the 5th-year option is due to be picked up on Justin Fields, and that's going to be the marker. That's going to tell us how do the Bears really feel about Justin Fields if they pick up that. This year is going to determine it.
Yeah,
if he flops again this year and they don't pick up that 5th-year option. Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, he's gonna be looking as a backup.
It's to be honest. The way it's looking, even the way he finished last year, we all know he's a multiple threat quarterback. He can obviously run the ball. He can extend plays. He would have to be really terrible, I think, for them not to pick up a 5th-year option.
If he was just as bad as last year with a better team and a better O-line and better weapons and all these excuses that you guys had for him, we take away.
Look, he had a 60% completion percentage last year, which is above average in the NFL.
No, it is not. The average is 65%. He was below that.
Let me pull up what his.
Go ahead. It's 65%. GT, you're on mute. Are you saying something?
I really wish the NFL would come together and they would take it old school back to 1940 and give Justin Fields a big fat ass football, and just let him run the ball like the quarterback back when they didn't have the face mask. Don't even worry about throwing the ball. Don't even worry about it.
Give him one of the big fat footballs. Ken Doby, he's below the league average in completion percentage both of his years. He hasn't ever thrown for 3,000 yards. And the whole time that we bring that up to you for 2 years, what you say is, well, you got no team. He's got no offensive line. He's got no weapons. And all I'm saying is that now that Ryan Poles is crushing it so much, you tell me that if he stinks this year, are you done?
Okay, so now that you're done yelling, so between year 1 and 2, he had an uptick in completion percentage. His yards last year were 2,242, not bad. 7.1 yard average up. His TD to interception ratio was better. So if there's improvement on that, yeah. Now if he goes back to what he did in 2021 as far as TD interceptions and stuff like that, okay, I would understand.
You are cherry picking stats, my friend.
No, I'm actually reading.
You didn't say what it was. You said, "Oh, it was an improvement here. There was an uptick there." Go ahead, Ken. I'll let you finish.
I'm not cherry picking the stats. I'm reading you the exact freaking stats. So, if he goes back to 2021 where he had 7 TDs and 10 interceptions, last year he had 17 TD to 11 interceptions. So if he goes, let's say, 20 and 10 this year. Okay, a little bit of an improvement. If his completion percentage goes up from 60.4, if he can get that up to 63, 64%, I think he's okay. If he drops back down into the 50s, they might not pick up that option. So there's a lot of, obviously last year he ran a lot more. He ran for 143 yards. I would expect to see that rushing number go down and that passing number to go up. So if he's around 700 yards rushing and 3,500 or 4,000 yards passing, I think he's golden. But if he stays around this 2,300 yards of passing, if he stays at 2,300 yards passing, I don't think we pick up an option.
Okay, then we are in agreement, and I loved it. I love that honest take there.
So here we go, Mike. We had a couple. We had a couple of these picks, Mike. So Atlanta Falcons take Zach Harrison, edge out of Ohio State at 76. The the New England Patriots. It looks like it was a trade from Carolina. Takes Marte Mapu from Sacramento State.
Position.
Yeah. It looks like it's a safety.
Okay, so it's a safety that we've never heard of that Bill Belichick, what's that telling you? That guy's going to be really good.
Who the hell is this guy?
Oh, come on. It's just because Bill, is he really notoriously a really, really good drafter?
Let me tell you, since you asked, last year they took a guy from Tennessee, Chattanooga named Colt Strange, and we all went, who?
Yeah.
What?
Well,
turns out he's a fantastic offensive lineman.
So
he's
this
year,
year, Marte Mapu.
Marte Mapu.
Have you heard of him, GT?
Who was that?
Have you heard of Marte Mapu?
Hey, fast forward to Green Bay's current pick.
So we got Byron Young goes 77, edge rusher from Tennessee to the LA Rams. And then the Green Bay Packers take tight end Tucker Kraft from South Dakota State.
They're stacking up on. That's their second tight end tonight. They're stacking
two
up
tight ends, sure is.
They couldn't pass up on Kraft. That's the cheese state. That's a cheese place. That's so corny. Man, that's so crazy how corny the brothers are out there. That's wild.
Yeah. They say, what's his name? Kraft? Sounds Gouda.
Sounds good.
It sounds good. Good.
So we got the Colts are making their picks. So we got 20 more picks.
We got Colts on the clock.
Yeah, hey, brothers, we out of here, man. We got nachos.
Oh, you enjoy yourself. God bless you, brother.
Sports, TD.
Thank you, my brothers. Peace now.
Thank you so much for stopping by. That's awesome. That's awesome. And that's what, you know what? We love doing this. This is our second annual draft special. I mean, we did it last year. It wasn't such a big thing, but yesterday was a lot of fun. Lots of people been popping in and out, and we're covering the drafts like a bunch of knuckleheads, and like a bunch of everybody else is covering the draft too. So we appreciate you all taking a little bit of time spending it with Main Event Mike, myself, and we got Ken Dobie, who always sticks around with us, no matter what, no matter how bad we razz on him and how much we get into heated football conversations. It's always good to have somebody to rap about football with. You know what I'm saying?
Ken, I do appreciate you always being a good sport. And you can dish it out too, man. You can take it and you can dish it out. I want to tell you that of all the Bears fans, I hate you the least.
Well, it's hard for us retired guys. We got nothing better to do. So. While you go work all day, I just sit here and watch NFL Network.
Oh man!
And wait for you to come on to tell you.
Rub it in, buddy. That's you're hitting the sore spot for me right there.
Like today's dilemma was pool management. I had to go manage my pool outside. I mean, it was tough.
Yeah.
It was
how many years were you in the military though, Ken?
26.
Yeah, so you like scrubbed things with a toothbrush before and stuff, right? I mean, like you had to you put in your time.
That's movies. Well, I mean, okay, now that's movies. What you're thinking, like scrub with a brush. That's movies. I mean, yeah, toothbrushes have been used to clean things like weapons and stuff like that. 1 second, yes.
Do you want more tacos?
No, I'm okay for now.
Do you want the chips and guacamole?
Yes, I do want that.
Okay,
what was your job in the service, Ken?
I was a multifunctional logistician.
Multifunctional what?
Logistician.
Logistician. Yeah, okay. Logistics, then you're a logistical whiz.
I started out enlisted, then crossed over to the dark side and put some shiny stuff on my uniform. But the toothbrush thing, we use toothbrushes to clean our weapons, of course. But no, there was no polishing the whole floor with a toothbrush. None of that kind of stuff. But
okay.
I did peel potatoes once in basic training. In basic training, you'll get detailed out. And they detailed us out to the mess hall. We had to peel potatoes one day. That was one time, though. So, yeah.
So the pick is in. Who's the pick, Ken?
They're not. It's
not in yet. They're saying that it's in. It's just like it's.
Yeah, it's in, but they're not showing it on TV.
Yeah.
So I mean, no.
I got the refresh.
I spent 10 years enlisted, then crossed over to the dark side.
And did
we
got
a couple of them. Oh man, this thing is not reset. So we got.
You became an officer. That's what you mean is the dark side. Okay.
So pick number 79 from Washington, the Indianapolis Colts selected Josh Downs, wide receiver.
Wow.
Out of North Carolina. And I don't know, I didn't refresh. I'm sorry about this, but pick number 80 was also picked. The Carolina Panthers from Pittsburgh select edge DJ Johnson out of Oregon.
When they were showing the highlights of the guy, the Colts, I don't know who picked his highlights. The first highlight they show was him making a catch and then tripping over his own feet.
Josh Downs, right?
So Josh Downs for the Colts, and then edge rusher from Oregon, DJ Johnson for the Carolina Panthers. And right now, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock.
Yeah.
Well, the Colts get Josh Downs, a very productive receiver in North Carolina, to go with Michael Pittman and Alec Pierce, a promising young player out of Cincinnati in the wide receiver room. So they're adding some weapons there for Gardner Minshew and going to get ready for the Anthony Richardson experiment. We're going to be super intrigued to see how this kid's career plays out after his combine performance, all of the hype, and then going with the 4th overall pick. I mean, when you look at his record in college, his completion percentage in college, it's going to be very interesting for me to see how this kid's career goes with the Indianapolis Colts.
Actually, speaking of these lottery teams, if you will, the Texans today, I think, Russell, you said they reached with their center. But if you think about, they just drafted a rookie center to go with their rookie quarterback, with their rookie anchor on defense. I mean, they just drafted the 3 guys that are going to captain this team, they would hope, for the next decade.
That's a great call. And I think no one crushed the first round better than the Texans, getting 2 franchise centerpieces on each side of the ball with the quarterback and the edge rusher from Alabama. So absolutely good call out there, Ken.
Yeah, well, and believe me, so let me respond to that, just because I don't want to when I said that, it's just kind of like it's a shot at all the mock drafters more than anything else, because it's like everybody gets in the habit of, okay, I took this guy in the first round, I'm going to get this guy in the second round, and yet they just fall. And it's like it never works out like that. And the GMs in the NFL will value these guys much differently, and this proves it. Even the tackle that you guys had taken, like, some might have called it a reach. But it doesn't matter. It's where these GMs are valuing their guys, right? It doesn't matter what Joe Blow with the mock draft that mocked it 15 times. I got him in the second round like every single time. Brad Holmes doesn't know what he's doing, or Brian Pauls doesn't know what he's doing. No, it doesn't work like that.
There's other things too, though. Like we touched on it last night a little bit. So like what we see or we have information to is about that much of it, right? So then you get the guys who do these mocks and give us their little list, and they're former GMs. Okay, so they may be dealing with that much of it, but they're not getting all of it because they're not doing the interviews. They don't know the scheme the GM is looking for. So I'm looking, hey, yeah, main event Mike, I ranked him 3rd. So why didn't the team with the 3rd pick take him? And that was a positional need. Why they take Russell Wayne, who I had at 15? Well, because Russell Wayne fits my scheme better than main event Mike does.
Right.
And they don't, and that doesn't feed into these mocks at all. So like,
those are all false reports, by the way. I mean,
yeah, I'm 3rd behind Bill the Packer fan and Nick Green.
So I mean, but that's the thing with these mocks. They don't factor in the schemes of the teams. They're just going on like basically an ACT test score, right? And nothing, and there's no. They're not seeing the essay.
And Joe Blow, the mock draft guy, watched YouTube videos where Brian Pohl has a team of 50 guys that have been doing nothing but watching tapes in September on these guys. And oh man, well, Joe Blow said he's ranked 50, so we should listen to Joe Blow, the mock draft guy. It's like, no.
How many picks are left, Russ, and who's on the clock?
It looks like we're still here at 81.
Tennessee just put the pick in.
Yeah, I keep on refreshing. I don't know why my thing isn't refreshing, but
dude, at this point, just turn NFL Network and keep up with it that way.
So there's a dozen picks left.
Yeah, we're on pick 81's being announced right now. The Titans select, if he gets done with this, self-hype and promotion. I mean, I get they want to bring former players on, but
Stop playing with us. Stop playing with us.
Funny.
Stop playing
He's
with
wearing
us.
his Oilers jacket, not a Titans jacket. So obviously, okay. So
they're milking it out. We got to sell 5 or 6 more Lexuses. All right. This pick brought to you by whatever the hell NFL Network is selling.
Good morning. No, it's brought to you by Good Morning Football, presented by Ram Trucks. Look, you have to have 2 sponsors for 1 pick.
It's crazy. I mean, come on, man. Like, it's like make the pick. We're going to take the entire.
By the time he's done announcing his pick, Tampa and Seattle will both have picked.
Yeah, they are definitely milking it out. If you think that they're, hey, how you doing? What do you got? I can't even answer. Prob Deep Dawai says hi. How you doing? I don't know how to. I did my best. I tell you, spell that.
Pradeep Dhaliwal. Pradeep Dhaliwal.
Oh, so you did.
Hi, Pradeep. How are you?
So Joan says Eagles won day 1. I mean I could agree with that 100% right there. Joan, I think that you're 100% right on that because they destroyed it. You know,
Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter in the first round. Are you kidding me?
The Bulldogs.
Oh, Tajay Spears from Tulane, running back.
Oh,
goes to the Tennessee Titans.
Wow, he's a great back. One of my guys I had pegged in this draft. Remember, Russ, that guy Tajay Spears from Tulane?
Tajay Spears, yep.
With a big bowl win this year, Tulane really bounced back.
Yep, I like that pick. I mean, it's been a minute. It has been a minute since we have seen a running back taken. So I know that we're gonna get there's some value right.
There's gonna be a run on him probably coming.
He's a good compliment to whether they keep the King or trade him. That's a good safe pick for them too.
You know, I love Jones' comment here that the Eagles won day 1, but I can't agree with it. I think the Texans still outdid the Eagles trading back up and picking back-to-back at 2 and 3 and getting their quarterback and an edge rusher. I mean, time will tell which are the better players, but I got to say for what it does for your franchise as a whole, I think the Texans edged out the Eagles, Joan, in my opinion. But thanks for commenting.
You know what? And I'm actually going to back him up a little bit on this. I think that I could argue that the Eagles just beat the Texans flat out because the Texans did it, but you know, they have a rich friend that has a yacht that had a whole bunch of capital that gave them the ability to do the things. So with what the Eagles had to work with, and the players that they got from where they were, and they didn't have to give up future capital to get, and the players that they got, I think the Eagles won that.
They gave up a 4th rounder.
Mike here. I'm going to back Mike up because what you just said is wrong. They gave up capital to get the Carter, which they didn't even have to give up. The Bears were taking Jalen Carter.
Right.
Everyone knew it.
I think Ryan Poles pulled a snow job on him to get an extra 4th round pick.
To get a guy they would have gotten for anyways.
You're right. I forgot about the 4th round pick, but still, they gave up a 4th round pick and they still got 2 players. I mean, you're putting Jalen Carter with Jordan Davis, who he played with Nakobe Dean that he played with, and then you draft Nolan Smith. I mean, I think that's brilliant.
No, but I'm not saying the draft. I don't think Mike or I will say that was a bad pick, but they Trubisky'd the pick. Because like when the Bears went and traded one up to get Trubisky, no one else was taking Trubisky. No one else was taking
Carter. You give a lot
Carter.
more for that. You gave more than a 4th round pick to move up one spot.
You missed once again, though. I know there's nothing here, so it all leaves. And
my hair's not going to catch any of it. So go ahead.
Slick surface. They traded. They made a trade to move up one spot when they did not need to make a trade.
Right.
That's called Trubiskying it. They Trubisky'd it. They didn't have to trade with the Bears at 9 because Ryan Poles was never going to take Carter.
I feel you on that, but I'm. You want to make sure that you're going to get your guy, and there wasn't no guarantee that Ryan Poles wasn't going to take Carter. You should know better than that. They traded up. You guys got a 4th round pick out of the deal, and you're like, okay, we won't take Carter. Okay, we'll take your 4th round pick. Have a nice day, and it wasn't too expensive for them, but yet they were still able to get their impact player. And if there was one place on planet Earth that Jalen Carter could go to with the attitude or whatever and succeed, it's in Philadelphia.
But the Texans went out and got probably the ranked 1 and 2 players in the draft.
I am not going to argue with you on the players. I'm just saying they had, like I said, they have a rich friend. They had some extra picks for next year and some stuff.
And what's crazy about that, though, Russell, is you would think if you just pick number 2 and then you jump in out of nowhere to get number 3, that you would not have a first-round pick next year. But oh wait, they do.
Yeah,
thank you, Jason.
I'll tell you what, though, it should be noted that 4th round pick that the Eagles gave up is in next year's draft.
Yeah.
So that kind of softens the blow a little. Looks like Jason Doring says, love the Hooker pick. So do we, Jason.
Yeah.
We love this pick.
Look at everyone in Detroit loves a Hooker right now.
I mean, it goes right along with the gambling and it's everything.
Hey, what goes better with gambling than hookers? Oh, great call out, Ken.
We're going to lose half our audience because we're talking about hookers. We're supposed to be talking about the
Hendon Hooker. Let me
Hendon
totally.
Hooker.
That is the best take ever.
It is. That's fantastic. That is
goes better
fantastic.
with gambling than hookers.
Hey,
isn't Josh Booty still available?
I want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate you, Mike, because I got to give you credit because when you say, this take Hendon Hooker in the 3rd was in this was during the season,
a long time ago.
Like after he got injured, I was like, it's like, it was a joke.
It was my mantra. Remember, I would chant it. Hendon Hooker in the 3rd.
But you were like,
every time they'd ask me, should you draft a quarterback? Do you think the Lions will draft a quarterback? Hendon Hooker in the 3rd was my answer.
And I can't believe that it came true. And it's like, you got to really process it. But gosh, he really is a good quarterback he was going to be one of the top 3 quarterback prospects out of this draft. He would have been a top 5 pick hadn't he been injured. And that we were the team that did it. I'm surprised, but the talent is undeniable. Mm-hmm.
There's a negative component to that, though, too, right? You do get that.
Let's hear
By
it.
taking Hendon Hooker, there is a negative component to this pick.
Okay, I have one, but I don't know if it's what you're talking about.
No, go ahead, Mike. What is it? What do you think it is?
I think that having Hendon Hooker on the sideline might cause controversy and pressure to Goff. Is that where you're going with it, Ken? Yeah. I think that's.
And it kind of signals to Goff that while we just signed you to an extension last year, our faith isn't 100% incomplete.
I would agree if it wasn't the 3rd round. If that would have been a 1st or even a 2nd round pick, I would agree with you. But no. It's a 3rd round pick. What's the pressure? Sam Howell was, these guys that we picked. Yeah. Desmond Ridder was a 3rd round pick. They come in and there's no real expectation.
Have you guys take a bad beat to Jordan Love for some stupid reason in week 4 or 5 and watch how many people are going to say, hey, is Hooker healthy?
Yeah. They'll be doing that anyway. And that's the idea is I'll just talk about at this point, it's competition because all of our rooms are filled. So any type of player we're dropping in, it's like, okay, so you drop Jack Campbell in a room full of linebackers that were pretty good, but he instantly becomes the best linebacker in that room, and then the other guys become depth. I love being able to draft like this
because Hooker's not your typical 3rd rounder, as we all know. That's why he drafted him in the 3rd round argument isn't quite the same because we already know the quality of that player. It's not like he was a guy who was projected to go in the 3rd round. No, this was a guy who was projected to go 1, 2, or 3 and then suffered an injury.
Right.
So
He was barreling towards a Heisman.
3rd round guy. Yeah.
He threw 5 interceptions his entire college career.
Hey, real quick, Miami selected running back Devin Achani or Aiken from Texas A&M. Bijan's backup.
From Texas or Texas A&M? Roshan Johnson?
A&M.
Yep.
Devin Ashan.
Okay, so it's not Roshan Johnson then.
No, it's different. But still, a running back. We might, didn't we just say there might be a run? Was that running backs?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, you did. So you got Tyjae Spears going 81 to the Tennessee Titans, and then now we have Miami
84.
selecting a running back at 84. We might get a little mini run here on running backs. What do you think of that pick right there? 84.
Well, before we talk about that pick at 84, interesting note that we should know when we called it last night that there would be a run of wide receivers. Not only were we right on this show, everyone watching, but it was the first time in NFL history 4 wide receivers went 4 in a row in the first round. And we called it. Yeah.
Mike the Bear fan says, nice pick in Hooker. So even the Bear fans like the pick. I love this.
Well, we got to give you credit for something.
I mean, Mike knows his hookers, so I'm going to take his word for it.
Come on. So Devin Akane, is that how you say his name? Okay, Devin Akane, 5'8", 188 pounds. He's only 21 years old. He's got home run speed. He's got home run speed.
LA Chargers took linebacker Dayan Henley from Washington State.
Dan Henley, who was mocked all over the place to the Lions looking for a linebacker.
Sorry, go ahead, Russell. Just want to give you the pick.
Third round rolls on.
Right.
2023 NFL Draft. Here it's the main event, 365. Don't forget, every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it is the NFC North Open Mic. It's an open mic night. Be sure to put in your comments. Give us your questions. We'll have a whole panel of knuckleheads to screw up the takes for the answer.
We will.
That's good. That's good. I was just reading what PFF had to say about Devin Akane. He said where he wins, he has home run speed. His speed is terrifying, and when he gets a step on a defender, see ya.
And what team took this guy?
This is the Miami Dolphins.
Like they needed more
backlog. They got a backlog of running backs down there. I don't know about this.
It's like Miami needed any more speed. They already have the fastest 2 wide receivers in the game. Like
no. Jameson Williams is faster than both of them.
Look, it's not the Miami Dolphins football team. It's the Miami Dolphins track and field team at this point.
Oh yeah, they got some speed.
Jeez,
they got speed. And that's why I like when I really process the Lions pick, you got a running back that can catch the ball out of the backfield, be your slot receiver, or run the ball that has world-class speed. And you can see his vision of how he wants to build speed on the perimeters and then run the ball down people's throats. So it's like, it's not very scientific, but let's go. Let's go.
All right, we're coming down to the end. How many picks are left, Russell?
I mean, it's so many. I mean, we're gonna go live. We're live here until 3:30 in the morning.
14 more.
14
so
more.
Baltimore's on the clock at 86. The last noticeable at 86 they took was it came off the screen, but they took a Hall of Famer at this pick some years ago. I like how they do that with the NFL. Teddy Bruschi was the 86 pick in 1996.
Get on here, Sullivan. We're Jamez, if you're watching, man, pop on. You're picking next. We need
the Vikings are finally on the clock.
John Sullivan.
The pick is in with 3 seconds.
John Sullivan, you need to come on here, man, or we need Obama, one of the two, to come on here and and handle this pick with us. We're having fun here at the draft. And if you haven't followed the page, Main Event 365, follow the page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, even if it's just because you think we're pathetic and we're begging for subscriptions, because that's kind of what I'm doing. But I love it if you would do that.
I am not too proud to beg for followers.
We can forget. But I can tell you that the Hollis Hall Report is that's actually a good channel that you can subscribe to if you want Bears content. So you should do that.
Every so often,
I like that. This Washington State linebacker, it's so funny when I was doing these mock drafts. He would always be there in the third round, and it was like this drop of talent. But they said that this guy, I mean, he's the 59th overall ranked prospect on PFF. I mean, the only knock on him really is that he played for a smaller school. You know, I mean, but 6'2", 225.
Are the Bears? Are the Vikings on the clock or are they on deck?
They're on the clock.
Oh, hopefully they take another receiver. That would be great.
Oh, they're off the clock.
See, main event Mike was about as interested at linebackers as everybody else was, like during the mock season.
Off the clock.
I'm sorry, Russ. I totally did. Squirrel. Every time I see Dan Henley on the mock, I did the same thing.
Every time I try to bring analysis, everyone's like, shut up, Russ.
Minnesota is off the clock. They have traded their pick away to San Francisco, and the Ravens are announcing their pick right now. So Minnesota, as it looks right now on the board, has no picks today because San Francisco just moved up, and they haven't. If they are in this round, it's going to be either the second to last or last pick of the round. But San Francisco has just taken Minnesota's pick, and the Ravens are making their selection.
So what Quezzy said is he's like, hey, what I'll do is I'm going to give you pick 87 this year if you give me a 4th rounder for next year.
The Baltimore Ravens select linebacker Trenton Simpson from Clemson.
Oh, there he finally goes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he'd have been terrible at Minnesota.
I'm sorry, Ken. Go ahead and call that again.
Trenton Simpson, linebacker of Clemson, with the 86th pick, goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
Wow.
The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock after jumping up and taking Minnesota's draft pick. Where Minnesota is,
has Drew Sanders been drafted yet?
Minnesota will have the last pick in the round.
I thought so. Let me see. I'm looking back.
Minnesota had 3 picks at the end of the round. They gave them the very last pick of the round. Will be Minnesota's only pick of the night. San Francisco's pick is in, and now we're just waiting to hear it.
So Minnesota will have the last pick in the 3rd round.
Yeah. And guess who got the first pick in the 4th?
Nah. Chicago Bears.
Bears.
Bears. I always love that skit.
Your question of Drew Saunders was drafted by the Denver Broncos, the pick before Hendon Hooker was selected.
Okay, so he was there when Hendon Hooker was drafted.
Yes. Yep.
Oh no, he wasn't there.
No, he
was off the board.
Yep.
Okay.
He was off the board.
He went one pick before the Lions. Could get him in the 3rd.
I mean, we got 2 of our favorite players, Mike. 2 of the players that we really, really liked, like pre-draft, being in the Hendon Hooker and Jack Campbell.
Yep.
Probably
and we loved Brian Branch too.
Oh yeah, we definitely love Brian Branch. Yeah, 3 of the players. Damn. And I wasn't thinking of Jahmyr Gibbs, but after reading on, we just got a receiving running back.
The 49ers take safety Jair Brown, Penn State.
Oh, he's a good player. Jair Brown from Penn State, great player. They've been putting out great safeties year after year.
Man, Trenton Simpson was rated as I'm going back here a little bit to the linebacker pick, but 6'2", 235 pounds. He was regarded as the best linebacker in the draft for a while until they got to the combine. In wow, like when you think of Jack Campbell, that wingspan at 6'4", this dude is a monster. But Trenton Simpson, 6'2", 235. He where he wins movement skills, he is fluid and explosive, and there are only so many people with that size who can play off-ball linebacker in the NFL, and Simpson is one of those. That's something that NFL defensive coordinators can work with. Yep.
So Jair Brown allowed 0 pass touchdowns on 360 coverages last year. San Francisco has drafted 2 safeties in this draft. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting what these guys are looking. I mean, think about if you're San Francisco, though, what really were your needs, right? You just extended your best weapon, right? Your only need really could be maybe theoretically quarterback. maybe.
Yeah. But you got to remember that these safeties, a lot of times, these guys are multifaceted. Like even Brian Branch, right? The Lions select Brian Branch, but he can be a slot corner. He's a lot like.
Well, I think the Bears with Tyreek Stevenson. I think he's going to be more of a safety.
He can do both. Yeah, he's multifaceted. Yep.
So who's on the clock right now?
Duval. That should tell you everything you need to know about who's on the clock.
I don't know.
Mike is looking at me like,
Jaguars.
dude, I have no idea what you're saying. What's this Duval thing? Jacksonville.
Jaguars. Yeah, I mean, he likes the way that Tom Novin says it.
They got running back Tank Bigsby from Auburn.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was
run on running backs.
Yeah,
you're right.
Teams, the LA Rams are now on the clock.
The Rams.
He's a tough little running back. Tank. What a name! He's got the appropriate name, Tank.
Well, I think my Aaron Donald dream is officially over.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have probably went a little bit earlier if that was going down for real.
I mean, but every year we get that smoke screen of some big players and be traded before the draft.
That was totally my brainchild. I was just kind of like, you know what, the Rams are screwed. Maybe they'll give us Donald for.
But wait a minute, Russ. I don't know if that deal's not dead in the water yet. Neither is DeAndre Hopkins, because what do you see as the compensation? The big thing is these giant contracts. So if the new team is willing to eat that giant contract, what do they always do? Send a 5th rounder back in compensation.
But the problem is Arizona said any D-Hop trade is dead for the draft. They already said it. And
I have to take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
AJ Green retired.
You guys cover me.
Yep.
Covering.
I didn't realize AJ Green retired this year.
AJ, yeah. I mean, he's one of the greats. I mean, I heard somebody saying I think it would be nonsense, but then when you look at his numbers, but that he would be a Hall of Fame wide receiver, I mean, his numbers kind of back that up. He just doesn't have any hardware or, enough playoff wins. Another person, we got another, Alfonso says the Eagles won the draft. I mean, the Houston argument is definitely valid. I mean, when you got CJ Stroud and you got arguably maybe the best defensive player to come out and, they were comparing Will Anderson. I've heard people say Lawrence Taylor type of comparison. It's
if you want to include like the trade for the number 1 pick, I'm not doing this because I'm a Bears fan, but you have to kind of put the Bears in that conversation because you got an extra 1st-round pick next year. You got a top 10 receiver in the league already. You got your O lineman you wanted in the 1st round. So in the 1st round, you secured another 1st-round pick. A true number 1 wide receiver is better than any wide receiver in the draft, and your O line. I mean, I don't think he won the 1st round, maybe, but there's a good strong argument he made if you include that number 1 pick trade.
Yeah, I mean, who knows who's actually going to win the 1st round? Because to me, even if you thought, let's say you thought your team didn't do well, when you look at it, you have to look at the player and you have to look at how that player fits on your team, because most dumbasses like me, or most people that look at football and think we know stuff, these guys are hired to look at details that we ain't even thinking of when they're running around, and you're a coach, so you probably know your eye is probably a little more keen than my eye is, but I
mean, you also look at this, look at the Bears last year, and those people will say, well, okay, let's grade Ryan Poles. Well, you can't grade last year's draft. You wait till after 3 years. It's usually been the mark. Yes, you produced 3 starters last year, which was good. Okay, but does that, I say I have a lot of faith in Poles because he did that, but, how many times have we seen a guy have a great rookie year then suck? I mean, no better place to look at that than baseball. How many baseball rookie of the years won the rookie of the year and then did nothing the rest of their career? more than we can count. That's the thing with football rookies. I mean, you could have a rookie who had an outstanding year last year and then this year does 0.
Right.
So that's why it's a 3-year grade curve, not a 1-year grade curve, not a next day grade curve. All right, the Rams selection is in. Dallas is on the clock.
Did they pick? Did they say who it is?
They're saying it right now.
It sucks, man. I paid for this PFF.
Tackle Kobe Turner.
Kobe Turner
from Wake Forest.
I remember looking at him. I want to pick him up. Pick him up right now. Get him right now. Let me get some stats up on him.
Dallas is on the clock, so they can't take Hendon Hooker because that was going to be the replacement for Dak. See, that's what I thought Dallas would do. Actually, I thought Dallas would take Hooker, and like Dak's been in the league what now 6-7 years? What's he done?
Right.
Besides lead the league in sacks, even though he missed 5 games.
They'll give him another chance. So who was that again? I want to bring him up.
Damn it, they already took him off. He was DT K Turner from Wake Forest.
Okay.
Defensive tackle.
There we
I don't
go.
know why
okay, Kobe Turner. All right.
Yeah.
So first look, Kobe Turner. Let's see, 6'3", 290 pounds. Turner dominated on the interior for Wake Forest last season in his first season with the team after transferring from Richmond. He turned a 93.1 run defense grade and an 88.8 pass rushing grade, and he had a 10th in frame for a defensive tackle, measuring at 288 pounds with only 32-inch arms. So he's a little undersized for an interior guy, but I mean, what does that mean? That we're in the 3rd round now, so.
Drew Pearson from the Cowboys, who caught the first ever Hail Mary pass and gives the Cowboys picks as his only 2 claims of fame, is now given the Cowboys selection. And it is linebacker DeMarvion Overshone from Texas.
Great pick.
Linebacker
DeMarvion Overshone.
We have seen a run on running backs and linebackers here in the 3rd round.
Okay.
The guy with the 2022 first team All Big 12 selection. He's a nice compliment for them.
Yeah, it said he ran a 4.5 40, 22 years old. He finally grew into an all-around linebacker Texas fans were hoping when he entered the starting lineup in 2020. He finished with 46 stops in 2022 after having only 32 in 2021.
The way the Texas War Room is acting, you think they just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. He did not have a good season last year. This might be this is a guy you're looking at. He must have done some stuff at the combine to make him, move up.
I never get that though in the draft. Like after the pick, and they show the War Room. These guys are like acting like they just won the Super Bowl. It's like, dude, you did your job. You picked a player off the board.
Would you get excited? I mean, you get excited if you done enough fantasy drafts. I mean, if Alvin Kamara's sitting right there and he dropped it to the 2nd round, you get excited. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Value drops to you. You're gonna get excited.
Ooh. We have a trade. I forgot who was supposed to be after Buffalo, but they moved. Kansas City is now on the clock, and the Bills are making their selection.
The Bill, this is all the trades came in the later rounds, man. I won that under bet, Mike.
Yeah,
I got that under bet. Yeah,
you were the only one that hit the under.
You know what? I feel like I only picked it because you all picked the over. You guys are all like, "Oh, it's gonna be over." I'm like, "Well, screw it. I'll take the under."
Linebacker Dorian Williams out of Tulane. Now he's Buffalo Bill.
That's
6'1", 228. 2022 first team All ACC, 81 solo tackles. In 2022, he was a 3rd in the FBS.
Yeah. I seen an interview with or heard an interview with him on satellite radio, and really smart kid.
Yeah.
He had offers to transfer to bigger schools like Oklahoma, and he decided to stick with his coach at Tulane. After they had a 2-win season, he decided to stay. They turn it around, have their best season in school history, and win their big bowl game against national power. Amazing. And that kid was the leader of the defense. He's a guy I was hoping maybe the Lions would get in the late round.
Dorian Williams. Yeah, I like it.
Good
You're
pick.
looking at that 6'1", 228-pound frame.
That's pretty small. That's pretty small for a linebacker.
But check it out. Where he wins the coverage field. So Williams is a very adept zone defender with plus athletic tools that make quarterbacks think twice about throwing his way.
Right.
He allowed check this out. He allowed only 161 yards in coverage in 2022 for the entire season.
Oh, shut up, Kansas City fans. You suck. Their pick is in, by the way. I swear, Chiefs fans
that was
annoying
pro.
fans.
That was pro, wasn't it? What's his role? Weak side linebacker. Williams isn't a guy you want taking on fullbacks in the hole anytime soon. He's one you want cleaning up for that guy.
But linebackers like that are great to match up with these tight ends. That's why guys like him get picked.
You match him up with a Jack Campbell. No, I'm kidding. But seriously, yeah, you want a quick guy that runs that's right next to the big guy. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. We are in round
2.
Yep. Gosh, why I'm so upset with how.
Well, they're milking the clock since Kansas City. The pick's in, but they got to show the Kansas City fans, reminding everyone how great they are.
Right.
Kansas City fans are, like I said, they're the most annoying fan base after Green Bay.
Right.
You have said that, but I always feel like there's jealousy over Pat Mahomes with that statement. That's what's behind it. That's what's driving that comment.
Look, if Mitch Trubisky would have gotten, if we would have taken Mahomes would be out of the league right now, like Mitch Trubisky.
No matter how great Pat Mahomes is, if Chicago would have drafted him, it'd have been a bust.
You know what made Mahomes great was the team he walked into with the coaching staff that was there to mentor him, and the guy he backed up, Alex Smith, his first
That's a
year.
good call. That's a good call. I can get behind that take.
So I'm looking here, Ken. So it looks like the Minnesota Vikings have the last pick in the 3rd round. And so that gives you plenty of time, Sullivan. Like nobody's even watching this broadcast right now. Oh, we got 2 people on there now. So Sullivan, you can come on here. You can. You won't embarrass yourself too bad. Oh, we got 3. See, people want to see you here, Sullivan. Come on, Jamez. We're calling all Viking fans.
I gotta take that thing away from you.
Please.
Don't tell me what to do, Ken.
Don't make me go get my mixer board out of the DJ closet.
Oh, Dominators in the house.
Hey, look for the 92nd pick in the 3rd round. Why the hell is Roger Goodell out there? Oh, because he's got to introduce all the special KC fan people.
Roger Goodell.
The Bears have to play the Chiefs this year, I am going to be tuning in to Ken Dobie TV to see that.
Don't you guys play the Chiefs this year too, or no?
We do. Yeah, we're in the same division.
That might be speaking of that, we go to one road game every year, and we were thinking about making that, trying to get tickets to that Chiefs game and going to Arrowhead, because I've never been to Arrowhead.
It might be overseas though, right?
All right, they took a tackle.
No.
Waynea Morris from Oklahoma is now a Kansas City Chief. 6'5", 3'8", 307 pounds. Started 27 of his 36 career football games. Yeah. Leave it to Kansas City to find a diamond in the rough.
Yep, and they moved up to get him because he was still there.
Yep.
Thanks, Minnesota.
they're taking all of these offensive linemen that are coming off the board are I mean, they value the linemen because here's the thing.
They lost some good linemen in the offseason, though, too.
When linemen in the NFL today are getting $25 million a year to get the elite guys, you really need to hit on some of these guys. So I don't blame teams for reaching up to get these guys, because you know how much I value offensive linemen. So but it does allow some pretty studly players to fall down the draft that are good at other positions when you're taking these other guys. So
the Steelers are on the clock, followed by
keep
Arizona.
reaching.
We got Pittsburgh, then Arizona, then Cincy, then Arizona, then Washington, Cleveland, San Francisco, the Las Vegas Raiders. San Francisco, and then Minnesota.
Oh gosh.
Oh, the pick is in, but we gotta wait for a commercial break probably. So yeah.
Oh, we can do the bells too on this show.
Yeah.
Gosh, I appreciate anybody that stuck with the crew here. We have nobody watching right now. We are literally at 0. We got rid of all of them, Mike. We ran them all out.
Yeah. We Darcy'd them.
Oh, I might as well smoke weed now.
Well, guess what I had for lunch today, Russ?
What did you have for lunch today?
Meatballs.
Meatballs.
Guess what I've had for dinner today, Russ?
Meatballs.
Meatballs.
Homemade guac.
Ooh. And now here it is, 10:45. I'm eating again. Guess what I'm having?
Meatballs.
Meatballs.
I made a big roaster pan of meatballs for the draft party, and there's so much left.
See, that's what I like about living in Florida here. There's no draft party to go to. I mean, what you know, I have some friends down here. I know some other Bears fans. I know some Packer fans. I mean, you know what a draft party here would be? Let's all meet at the beach.
Yeah. Rub it in.
We try.
But you're originally from Illinois, right?
Yeah, I grew up in the northwest suburbs of Chicago.
Yeah. But then the military took you around the world and you landed in Florida.
Yeah, so my first duty assignment in Florida was 2009. And I was here for a couple years in Jacksonville area. Then went north, back up to Fort Knox and to Orlando, and then to here.
Wow. So there's some interesting. I just want to kind of go over some of this stuff right here because I'm looking at the PFF best available players right now, and it's very interesting from where they had their players ranked, and here we are. So the number 1 ranked player is actually DeJuan Jones from Ohio, a tackle from Ohio State,
6'8",
and this cat was the 31st ranked prospect in the entire draft, and he is still available. Wow. Safety Antonio Johnson from Texas A&M is still available. He's the 53rd overall ranked prospect. Luke Whippler, the center guard from Ohio State, is also available.
Well, if you look at the top 200 on NFL Network, number 33, 47, 51, 54. Actually, all the players in the top 200 that are left that they're showing are ranked 84 or below, and here we are in pick 93.
I cannot believe how many good cornerbacks.
That's value.
There is cornerbacks available right now.
But is it value, Mike? I mean, okay, so these pundits say it's value, but as we've discussed, the pundits don't know shit.
No, right.
They don't know shit, but it is well documented through even the circles of NFL experts that this is one of the deepest cornerback drafts. When I'm looking at all of
Darnell
the value,
Washington is off the board. Darnell
Washington.
Oh, we lost Ken.
Sorry, I had a phone call come in. But Darnell Washington from Georgia, tight end, is now a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Wow, what a great pick. He's reunited with George Pickens, another weapon for Kenny Pickett.
And with the running back they drafted, that wasn't Steelers. That was the Falcons, the bastards.
I mean, I expected them to take another wide receiver to replace that bum Claypool.
They said, what was the pick? I want to get
Darnell Washington, tight end out of Georgia.
I'm not even seeing him on
He's
here.
the guy the Packer fans wanted.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
I'm looking for him and I can't find him. Washington. I'll bring him up. Darnell Washington. I did like him. I remember looking at that draft profile.
The problem with eating guac is you get thirsty. I'm simple. The simple bottle of Jarritos Mingo.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. When I was doing Uber Eats, whenever I would go to, I can't think of what the name of that restaurant was.
Oh, the Cardinal.
I'll think of it. Right now, I'm putting myself on the spot, so I won't think of it when I'm.
I mean, what these usually cost about $1. These things are great.
Those are great. They say go to Mexico, don't drink the water. It's made with the water.
Mike,
it's that Mexican restaurant on Miller Road, Mike. The one right over
Casa
Miller
Real.
and Linden.
Casa Real.
Wide receiver Michael Wilson of Stanford is now an Arizona Cardinal. You know, AJ Green's replacement.
Big wide receiver out there, tall guy.
Yeah. So that's the replacement for AJ Green.
AJ Green played 12 seasons. Ken, do you think AJ Green's a Hall of Famer?
It's hard to justify, but I mean, I have to look at, he's one of those, like when he was with
Andy
the Bengals, you used to hear a lot about him. And then when he went to Arizona, it was like he fell off the face of the planet.
You're right. It's almost a tale of two careers. In Cincinnati, he's getting 1,000-yard season after season, and then he goes to Arizona and he's can't get uninjured, and he's racking up 300-400 yards in a season. So I think if his career would have kept the same trajectory as it started out, he would have been. I think he fell short.
Well, Hollywood Brown, he was with the Ravens.
Greetings, Taylor.
Yeah, greetings to
1,000-yard
Taylor.
season, gets traded to Arizona last year on draft day, gets injured and now it's like I think Arizona's where receivers go to die.
It's not just that; their whole team is a dumpster fire. They overpaid their overrated quarterback.
Oh yeah.
Buda Baker wants out. DeAndre Hopkins wants out. AJ Green retires. JJ Watt retires. Cliff Kingsbury goes to Thailand, and they still got to pay him while he coaches receivers at USC for free. I mean, the whole team is in a bad way.
Christopher Walken could say he's in a bad way. This guy, this receiver.
And I'm sorry, they had a chance. They could have had Will Anderson.
He'd be damned.
Could have had centerpiece on their defense to start building around to at least give them a foothold of respectability. But instead, they trade out of that. They just one bad mistake. That franchise is in a bad way. And I'm a Lions fan. I know a bad franchise when I see one.
We are experts at knowing what bad franchises look like.
Yes.
Well, hey, you guys do have one of the an NFL record that will never be broken. You were the first winless team in NFL history.
That's right.
That's not true. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers went 0-26.
Did they really?
Oh.
Well, they don't count. They were an expansion team.
Damn it. I was so mad when Carolina went to the Super Bowl. Like, it's like, you guys just started.
Yeah. And you guys only get to go to one and we don't. Jacksonville's been to a Super Bowl.
Jacksonville did it too with Brunell. At least he's our quarterback coach. And be like, hey, Brunell, what's it like to win? Like,
and then Baltimore gets the Ravens, and they go to the Super Bowl a couple years after they show up there.
Right. I felt that way when the Seahawks made the first Super Bowl because they stunk so bad for a year my whole life.
Lions fans are masochists. We just love the pain, dude. Just like take whatever. You can't hurt us anymore.
Yeah, that's why guys
what are you gonna tell me my franchise is awful?
That's why guys like Greg Rice intrigue me so much.
Detroit, by the way, is on the clock. The Bengals are selecting safety Jordan Battle, Alabama.
The Bengals are on the clock?
So now the Lions are on the clock?
The Lions are on the clock.
What?
Here we go, Russ.
Are we picking again in the third round?
Third round gem. Who's he gonna get?
He
Kicker,
sees it.
Michigan.
Nuh-uh.
Jake Moody.
Don't say it.
Jake Moody.
Would they
You
have
know
the
what? I'm
luxury?
gonna die laughing if they actually do.
Oh God.
Not in the fourth. Not in the third round. They won't.
You already got Hendon Hooker in the third. I knew I was gonna like their draft by the time they were done. I told myself at the beginning, I was like, okay, they took a running back. I didn't want them to take a running back first, but sweet running back. Let's see what the rest of the draft. You got to see what the rest of
Russell,
the draft is.
Would you like to hit your little music button? Detroit's pick is in. We will find out after the break. Wait, no, there will be no break. They're walking out to make the pick. With the 96th pick in the NFL draft, the Detroit we don't wear grocery bags over our heads anymore Lions select defensive tackle Broderick Martin of Western Kentucky.
Yes. I don't care where he went to school or who he is. They selected a defensive tackle, Mike. Yes.
Yep. And Brad Holmes picked a D tackle you never heard of. Watch, he's going to be great.
2022 All-Conference USA honorable mention. He's 6'4" and some change, 200 and some odd pounds, I think. 31 tackles, 1.5 sacks, 2 pass breakups in 2022.
That's not great stats.
Oh my God. Your man is so happy right now. They're giving bear hugs in the war room.
But you're talking about Broderick Washington, right?
No, Martin.
Oh, Broderick Martin. Okay, I'm trying to find him.
From Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers.
The Washington Cobra Commanders pick is in. They go commando in the stands.
Cobra Commander.
That is the worst name. I mean, as soon as they said we're the Commanders, it was like, then people were like, hey, do they go commando?
Commando.
I thought it was a terrible name also.
Yeah. So as I like to call them, and always will call them, the Washington Redskins pick is in, and their pick will be brought to you after the commercial break on TV.
No, I'm on board with changing the name. I'm glad they did. It was a derogatory, word for Indians. And even if you're not offended by it as an American Indian, it doesn't change the fact that some people were, and that's enough for me.
So does that mean the Chicago Blackhawks should change their name?
No, because that's an actual tribe. It's not a derogatory term for an Indian.
What about the FSU Seminoles?
Seminoles, an actual tribe. Chief Osceola.
Chief Illini Walk at U of I.
Right.
Illinois is an actual Indian term. Yeah, the state of Illinois is named after an Indian tribe. People don't know that.
Mm-hmm. And the Cleveland Indians, though, I don't understand why they had to change because it's just the Guardians. That's worse than Commanders.
Yeah, or the Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh wait, no, that's Space Force Command. Never mind. That's the funny thing. The Space Force are the Guardians. No, that's a baseball team in Cleveland. What, are y'all guarding the galaxy together? They have U.S. Space Force Command is in Cleveland, I guess. I don't know. Terrible team name.
Terrible.
And the Commander's new mascot, what, Sergeant Oinker or whatever his name is? Oh my God.
What? It's like a pig? It's like a pig, so they're holding on to the hogs?
Yeah. That's what they're trying to do.
Gosh, that's terrible.
My dad was a huge Redskins fan, so it's been HTTR in my house for a long, long time. And you all know what HTTR means, right? Hail to the Redskins.
Yeah. Hail to the Redskins. That's right. However, the Commander's name, I get it, right? Washington, the commander in chief. Okay, I get it. Where does Cleveland get off being the guard? What are they guarding? Lake Erie? Come on.
Well, like the Guardians, you might as well have been the apple trees or something after like George Washington or something.
No, if you're the Cleveland, though.
I forgot what the rationale was. And then they got sued by a roller hockey team who's had the name for like a decade.
The Guardians?
They got sued. And they told the professional roller hockey team. And they said, you guys can just go get a new name. Like, dude, we got this copyrighted.
Right.
And so the Indians sued them for their copyright. It's like, dude, it's our copyright. What are you suing us for? Yeah.
I bet they got a settlement.
Oh, yeah. They gave them a shit ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
Like hundreds of millions of dollars type of thing. All right, the Commander's selection is coming to the stage, or someone's coming to the stage to tell us who they've selected. See, this is what I like. The guy comes out, he's just going to read the card and walk away. Isn't that wonderful? All right, so the Commanders are selecting at the 97th pick in the NFL draft, which is taking 3 billion years to complete. Center, Ricky Stromberg of Arkansas, who's 6'3" and a quarter and 306 pounds.
Frank Ragnow school.
Yep. Lateral quickness, excellent combo, some good lateral movement. Yeah, that's a nice little block. Yeah, nice little pick for Washington. They need something because they don't have a quarterback.
No, they're going with Jacoby Brissett and the third round Sam Howell. I mean, that's a team that certainly could have moved up in this draft and get a quarterback. It kind of miffs me why they didn't. They must have something in Sam Howell that they like, because everybody's seen enough of Jacoby Brissett to know what you're getting. He's a capable starter.
Well,
he's not going to take you to the playoffs.
Cleveland's pick is in. What happened to the Lions pick?
We
you guys
took
didn't
a
make
guy.
a pick.
What?
No,
The
you
Lions
traded
took
out. Oh no, you did take a guy.
We took a guy.
Broderick Martin.
Yep.
Yeah. So, you know, with the Commanders, though, here's what I think why they didn't take a quarterback, to be honest with you. You draft the center, line pieces. Next year, you go for a quarterback.
Right.
I mean, I think they're that. So they're kind of like, okay, why spend the money on a quarterback that we're not even close? Defensive tackle Siki Ika from Baylor is now a Cleveland Brown. He's 6'2" and 7/8, weighs 335. He's a stack. He's got some knockback power. You know, not a bad defensive tackle. I mean, 98th pick. He'll make the team, you would think.
Yeah, he's a run stuffer. He's a guy Russ was looking for the Lions to maybe target in the later rounds.
Yeah, four sacks, 6 tackle for loss in 2021, which are career highs. I guess he didn't play in 2022. I mean, that's weird. They're not showing me stats. San Francisco's pick is in. Wait, who'd you guys take?
We took
Martin, right?
Oh, yeah.
I got a little bit of something on Broderick. Martin played 3 seasons. Let me bring this over here so I don't look like I'm looking off into space. Martin played 3 seasons at North Alabama before transferring to Western Kentucky for his final 2 years of eligibility. He had a ton of experience, and he has played over 1,300 defensive snaps at the collegiate level, spending a lot of time developing his body and becoming a better interior defender. Martin has improved against the run and in rushing the passer every year. In 2022, he recorded 23 pressures and 23 tackles, which was good enough for a 77.5 pass rushing grade.
Oh, my God. With the 99th pick in the NFL draft, the happiest person in the room is going to be Russell, because they select kicker Jake Moody from Michigan.
Really?
Where does he go?
San Francisco to replace Robbie Gould.
Oh wow, Jake Moody goes in the third
round.
I told you, Russ.
Round for Moody. Wow, that's too rich for me.
Yeah, me too.
That dude, he better have some Van Dam splits. Like he better be able to play middle linebacker too.
No, you just won't have to worry about that position for 10 more years.
Well, you know,
Sure.
Russell, I'm surprised Mike hasn't said that. That's got to be one of the best value picks in the draft. Impact player for Michigan.
Impact player Jake Moody.
Two-time
working all over the state of Michigan right now. Jake Moody is off the board.
and now the San Francisco 49ers will assuredly be good enough to win their division.
Now the Niners will now beat the Lions in the NFC Championship game on a Jake Moody field goal.
So look at though, that has impacts.
No.
That has
Lions,
impact.
No, the Lions will beat the San Francisco 49ers in the NFC Championship on a Robbie Gould field goal.
Oh, we pick up Robbie Gould?
No, here's what's going to happen.
Gould.
Here's what's going to happen. On June 1st, Chris Santos will now be cut by the Chicago Bears, who will re-sign Robbie Gould for $2 million a year. That's Mike's prediction. Mike Carrico's prediction is that the Bears are going to cut Santos, who's an excellent kicker, mind you, because they want Robbie Gould to come back.
No, it'll be the Lions and the Niners in the NFC Championship game, and Jake Moody will get the game-winning field goal blocked by Broderick Martin.
Oh, jeez.
6'5", 330.
He's just going to stand on his tiptoes and knock that field goal down.
I would die laughing if you guys get knocked out of the playoffs on a Moody field goal now.
Yeah.
You know,
oh my God. Why did you? I mean, even if you're not the prophecy, you may be the professor. I might call you the professor, but not the prophecy, man.
Are we going to call him the professor from now on?
The professor.
The professor, Ken Doby.
The professor. Yeah.
Well, the Raiders pick is good, by the way.
He'll send you to sleep just like any of the other professors at collegiate level.
Hey, actually, quick question: is Moody Moody's probably the highest drafted kicker in a very long time?
Yeah.
I know that Nick Folk, I believe, Nick Folk went in the 4th round. Jason Hansen went in the 4th round.
I think Janikowski was a first-round guy, wasn't he?
He was. I remember how crazy that was.
But he cooked. But he kicked for the Raiders for like 2 decades, something like that.
And he was great.
Yeah, and the guy was built like a linebacker. I remember watching. He did a kickoff, and it was a run back. The only one he's got left to beat is the kicker, and Janikowski.
They're still freaking morons for drafting a kicker in the 1st round.
It was Seabass. Don't you say anything bad about Seabass. No, you don't understand. I have a Seabass helmet, signed Seabass helmet in my collection. Don't you say anything bad about Seabass. I only have 3 kickers in my collection, and Seabass is one of them. The other ones are Robbie Gould and Kevin Butler.
Oh, I have no problem with the kicker. He just shouldn't have been drafted. I mean, you could have. I mean,
Kevin Butler was a good player too. He wasn't just a good kicker; he was a good player.
Yeah. I got Butler on my thing. You guys don't have one of yet. A Lombardi. I've got.
What is that?
A Lombardi trophy. It's what you get when you win the whole league.
Oh,
you have to win a Super Bowl.
Oh, I mean, is that like when you win a playoff game?
You have to win a couple playoff games.
You have to win multiple ones? Oh God.
Yeah. In a row during the same season.
Wow, that would be amazing. What's that like?
But Janikowski was a stud. So there are some good players on this board.
Who's on the clock?
The Raiders pick is in, then we get San Francisco, and then finally, for the first time since yesterday, Minnesota will pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Are we going to get a Sully on here? Did he go to bed? He's probably drunk.
Oh, well, it's only 10 o'clock Central, so he's probably asleep already.
I said, coming to us from a Walmart parking lot. He says, Target, asshole.
Target.
Sorry. Dude, that was fantastic. You introduced everybody all nice, and you're like, yeah, everybody, you need to get yourself a podcast or you're going to be in a parking lot.
With the 100th pick in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select wide receiver Trey. I'm going to trucker all over you from Cincinnati. Trey Tucker.
You like that?
This guy is 5'8" and 5/8. Weighs 182 pounds. Some synergy there. Okay, not surprised they went with the wide receiver. You guys surprised
5'8",
they went with
182?
Yeah.
That's what I weighed in high school.
Hey, this lets my son know he can make the draft because he's not 5'9" yet and he's all worried. So when he sees a pick like this, that lets him know he's already got enough height to make the NFL.
Okay.
You do not realize how important the height thing is to a high school kid playing football.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not worried about anything else except for his height. It's crazy. San Francisco's pick is in, so Minnesota, we don't know how to make trades or draft picks or sign free agents or have a defense or win a championship. You're on the clock.
No, they're on deck. San Francisco's on the clock.
They were thinking about being
They have made their selection, and they are now walking to the podium. It's the end of the night, Dan. These GMs want to go home. All right, here we go. Because it's an NFL staffer who's been announcing the picks lately.
That makes
the 49ers,
Oh, yeah, that's how you know.
With the 101st Airborne Division pick, 101, Screaming Eagles, baby, take tight end Cameron Latu from Alabama.
He wasn't on our radar at all.
6'4", 3/8", 242, runs a 4.78 40.
That's a big guy.
He's going to San Francisco where they have a Kittle. Jeez. Let's give Kittle some support. 30 receptions in 2022, so he was probably more of a blocker than a catcher.
Yeah.
So the Niners have now taken a safety, a kicker, and a tight end. How would you like to be that tight end who got drafted after the kicker? I mean, and look at Moody was their second pick in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about every single player is going to be drafted after Moody at this point. So it's like all these guys.
You're not even as good as a kicker from Michigan.
Yeah.
You must suck.
So right now the Vikings are on the clock with the last.
The pick is in.
For the last pick in the third round.
I know what it is already, too.
The Vikings select. Oh, wait, they had to run out a Vikings person to sign because the NFL staffer was tired. And the Vikings like, hey, we've only made one pick this year, so we need to send someone out here so we can do our skull clapping. They're all skull clapping. Idiots.
These are
running back Robert Smith, who's second in Minnesota history, is the guy making the call. Like, couldn't you get your top rusher in history? Oh no, Adrian Peterson hates you now. Never mind.
And Chuck Foreman's dead.
So let's see who the Vikings take, guys, before we wrap it up for the night. What time do we start tomorrow?
I'm out tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it.
I'm not gonna cover the third day. I mean, I might come on live, do something, but I'm definitely not gonna sit through 3
I think it starts at like 10 a.m. Central and probably go to midnight.
Yeah,
because we're doing 4 rounds. But you know what? Rounds 4 through 7 go pretty quick.
Sure. I mean,
all right,
it's possible.
With the final pick in the third round, pick 102, the Minnesota, we were the biggest fraud, 13 and whatever win team, had took cornerback McKee Blackman from USC, 5'11", 178 pounds.
Like that!
Did you say quarter or corner?
Corner.
So
went to USC.
They take 2 USC players. They take 2 players, and they're both from USC.
Well, look, that's like Dallas taking 2 players from Michigan.
Right. Smart.
Here's what that's telling me. Their scouting department was low on funds. You could only go to like 2 games.
These last couple picks were, I mean, from a ranking perspective from PFF, were complete reaches. Even Broderick Martin was a reach from where they were saying, but they picked Broderick Martin before Saika Ika, which was taken a few picks later. So we valued Broderick Martin over him, and then you take Jake Moody there. That's crazy. Wide receiver.
What was Moody's projection?
His overall projection was 317. And then you take at 100 Trey Tucker, wide receiver from Cincinnati. He was the 304th prospect.
Who's the best available left on the board?
I mean, there's all kinds of there's a ton of that. Like from
read off the first couple names, highest ranked remaining players
and position.
Okay, so 31st ranked player by PFF, DeJuan Jones, tackle from Ohio State, is available.
Oh, he might be the Bears' pick tomorrow to start the morning off. Then,
yeah, he's 6'8".
Well, and that he's got familiarity with because he's obviously there when Justin was there. So there's that familiarity thing. Justin probably already. Well, if Justin gave a bless off and said, "I trust the guy," they'll draft him.
There is some insane.
What else, Rush? What else we got left available?
So we got Antonio Johnson, safety from Texas A&M with a 53rd ranked overall prospect. Center Luke Whippler from Ohio State, who can also play guard. He's the second rated at the position, still available. Edge rusher Tamawa Abadawabar
from Northwestern. Yeah, he's a good player.
Well, he was a projected second with a name like that. I can't pronounce it. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. So, 62 overall, cornerback Clark Phillips III. 64th overall, Nick Herberg, edge rusher from Wisconsin. Oh, and here's one that you like right here that we may get late that we may be looking at is 66 overall, cornerback Keely Ringo from Georgia.
Oh, forgot about him. Yeah.
Tre'Davious Hodges Tomlinson.
Oh, yeah. Hodges Tomlinson, good corner, but he's too small. Did Chase Brown get drafted from Illinois? Sidney Brown's brother?
Well, I'm gonna continue to go down the list. Darius Rush, cornerback, South Carolina, 70th overall. Purdue's cornerback, Corey Trice, 77th overall. Guard, Chandler Savalia, 78th overall. This is where the value is, like, according to PFF. This doesn't mean it's the scripture. I'm just saying that these guys are still available. These guys were ranked very, very high. And who are you asking about?
Chase Brown.
Chase Brown, halfback, Illinois, is available. 9th overall.
Actually, I think the second Ohio State guy, you read, the center who can also play tackle, I think he might be a selection for the Bears to take at 103 or one that we got. So in the 4th round, we're, by the way, the draft starts at noon Eastern tomorrow time.
Okay.
The Bears are at the first and the 31st picks in the 4th. So I could see maybe him trying to get one of those Ohio State offensive linemen at 103 or 133.
Right.
I could see that happening. I'm looking at what we've gotten: an O line, a corner, 2 D line. What I'd like to see is another O line for depth, some more D line, and I want to see a running back.
You know, when I'm looking at it's amazing. This is probably the most I've ever really paid attention and really looked at position by position in any draft. And I paid attention to it before and then after the combine and now after. And it's amazing how not right they were on, the fact that these guys are still available. They've been taking guys that were ranked in the 200s before these guys. So we need to remember that this value, so-called value, is dropping because the GMs are just deciding to take different players. You know,
But
we could have
here's the
taken
question.
Saika Ika, but we took Broderick Martin, who was rated way further down. But it's like, no, we like this guy better.
So I wonder. Here's what I want. I mean, we know that, like, okay, with a Darnell Wright, for instance, Poles probably talked to him. With your first round guys, the GMs are talking to on the first round prospects. Did Poles talk to Zach Pickens, who he took at 64, or was that based off of the staff? You know, and then the question is, how much did the staff talk? Especially these guys who are going in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round. How many of these guys really talk to the NFL teams? Or, I mean, because think about it, you've got 300 guys, almost 300 guys are going to get drafted, right? How many of those guys? Well, we'll say between the draft and the unsigned free agents, rookie free agents, there's going to be about 300 rookies, right? They have a contract by Monday morning. How many of those 300 actually talk to a staff, a GM's assistant? I mean, that it's crazy when you think about it. So these guys, I mean, I don't know how PFF, they're just probably looking at raw stats.
Right.
They have to be looking at raw stats and beat writers. That's got to be it.
Yeah.
I think we're up against it, Russ. You ready to call it?
We actually finished it. We completed this thing. 4 hours and 10 minutes.
And from all of us
1
here
hour
at the main
faster
event,
than yesterday.
From all of us here at the main event, and that's me and Russ, we'd like to thank Ken Dobie so much for carrying the show today and helping us out so much. Ken, thank you so much from the Hallis Hall Report. And for everybody who watched and everybody who stuck around, if you even popped in and seen it, if you're ever watching this at any point in time, God bless each and every one of you. Peace out.
Bear down.
One pride.